Nice. Bullet number 5 in this little game. They were beating us up, but we finally get a nice one. Alrighty. What up, Kevin? Big boy. Big boy. Sprague's definitely been having some really deep runs. And Tonka's just winning everything. The boys are doing work. The boys are doing some work. The boys are doing some work. I got someone coming over to install a dishwasher later tonight. Well, let's see what we're dealing with here. This is a hand you guys just missed. It's funny because my reads are so spot on when it comes to these people min clicking. Watch this hand. There's the flop. Checks around. I bet out 65%, something like that. He calls. Oh, this guy min clicks it. I snap folded. Didn't even think about it for half a second. Just snap folded. Obviously. If he jams, I call. That's the funny thing. If he jams, I'm calling there because I'm like, okay, like, I'm just calling if he jams. But the min click, leaving so little behind and everything, he might as well have held up a hand being like, I have the nuts. Or like, minimum a set or the lower straight. It's just so funny how, for some reason, it doesn't click for recreational players that they shouldn't be obvious. A recreational player thinks like this. I have the best possible hand. I want to raise as small as possible to really try to get as much as I can out of this pot. But they never do the same thing as a bluff. So then you just know when they have it. It's crazy that they can't make that adjustment, though. It's literally crazy they can't see what they're doing and adjust. Anyways, I'm glad he played it that way. I'm glad he was recreational. I'm glad he played it that way because that is an easy way to go broke. Turning 2 pair when someone turns the nuts. Couldn't get me though. Couldn't get me. Couldn't get me. All right, we're dancing here. This guy jams 41 blinds. Oh, it's this nutbag, Viva. This guy is as crazy as they get. Just jams 40 blinds. All right, we flop 2 pair up here. Flop at the top 2 pair. Not even just 2 pair, top pair. Hello, Tito. Damn. We won the 9-7 hand, though. Hmm. Oh. Maybe we can hit the flopper pretty hard here. Over here, we flop 2 pair. Second bet got through up on this board. It's a really bad river. That's a very bad rivier. All right, we're all in ace-jack, 14 blinds. Uh-oh. No, 7. Ace King. Fold, fold, fold. We're folding hands. This one is a trophy event up here. Let's get after it today. We have had a pretty awesome COOP so far. Yesterday was a little rough. That's how she goes, though. We're up 16 grand in 5 days. 4 days? 5 days now. Or we were kind of break even the first few days of the series, so we're up 16 grand total. Let's do it again. I shall fold. I shalt fold. This love, this love. Full spin poker with the follow. Number one goal all day, play a game poker. That's it. That's the goal. May the chips fall where they will. As long as I'm playing the best poker, that is the only thing I can control. That is the only thing under my control. Folding, folding, folding. Queen, Jack offsuit in the big blind, looking to see a flop. Hopefully it's a flop we absolutely crush. Some potential. Some potential. Lovely Roy gets out of there. Welcome everyone watching in from Twitch and from YouTube. How you guys doing? Arlie Shaban here. If you're new to the channel, I am a member of Team Pro Online for PokerStars. Been doing this 7 years. Been with PokerStars for 6 of those 7. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate the good luck full spin. We coming in with the 70-month subscription. Damn. Damn. Thanks, bud. Thank you, thank you. Fold, we got ace queen up here. I do have a dishwasher being installed tonight. Great turn card. We do hit the nuts. Come on, put some chips in. All right, no 10 here. That's a good flop. What up, Eduardo? I wish I got aces next hand. 7 deuce. Hello, Jeffrey. All right, we got another COOP game just popped open here. Deuce 3 of spades here. All right, I raised pre-flop. Little C-bet here. We're going to lose that night. They bet I fold the 9-7. Trying to figure something out real quick on the side. Damn. All right, 10's down here. I need to add 50 to the buy-ins. All right, let's see what's here. I don't have any hands. Oh, my poker tracker? Oh, it's on. It's just not on this table yet. All right, good luck. No club, no straight, no ace. Oh, yeah, I need that 50 buy-ins. I just said that. Fold 8 deuce. Flop clubs. Well, flop the club draw. Hey, got that YouTube sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, 45-55. Ace on the turn. Gives it to me. We hit a little set. We raise it up. Benjamin, yeah, sorry about that, bud. I was actually a little confused. Me and my mod were trying to figure out something off to the side. There was an event that was missing for me, but we found it. Don't know why it was missing. It turned on and off the same filters a few times and ended up reappearing, so that's why I was staring off into the abyss. Welcome to the channel, though, boss. How are you? I'm gonna check here. We just, oh nice, our King High wins. We just snuck our way into the money of this $30 coop. Now we gotta spin it. Now it is time to spin it up. Maximu, thank you for the follow. All right, ace, deuce of spades. Let's pop over to our aces. Ace, queen down here. YouTube, you get crazy. Oh, easy fold when this guy never 3-bet bluffs. He's not even going to have ace queen in his 3-bet range. Just ace king and big pairs. YouTube is asking for the wiener reveal. God damn, you guys get nuts in there. The old wiener reveal. Aiden Turnbull. Thank you for that sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, we have had some killer days lately. I'll pop it into YouTube chat so you guys can take a little peek how things have been going. Fold king 7. We're a little short there. All right, so there is what's been happening recently. Fold 7-3. Six four. We got a little gut shot here. And we are open-ended right here. All right. Giving on up. There's 6 is good. We're 3-betting the ace king. Three bet the old ace king. Get folds. Raise ace jack. All right, we will raise the old king jack. Up top here with the old king kicker. Tossing a c-bet. All right, all right. Big Burn coming in with that Twitch sub. Thank you, thank you. And Trip Jacks. Third bet. The jack on the river helps us get called a little bit more by a 6 or a 4. There's a lot of busted draws there, and it becomes even less likely that I have a jack. They also had a jack, just not as good of a kicker. Just not as good of a kicker as me. We bet ace king. I would have actually made it a little bit bigger if I realized there was a raise and a flat. All right, well, this is a 3-bet pot. Quite interesting on the flop. All right, little loving on that turn. We were looking for a spade, though. I'm going to lead out on the river when he goes check, check on the turn. Hopefully they have a big pair. A little less likely with him checking the turn. They fold the 6s and show me. Thank you. That's actually just a standard call. So the fact they folded it means a recreational. And the fact they showed it meant like they felt good about folding it. Which, for a standard spot, you shouldn't feel good about folding it. Jeans Games. Let's go, bud. Thank you for the 9 months. We get walked with Ace King suited. Now we have the old Ace 10 suited. The old Ace 10er suited. Pretty good flop. Flop's got a lot of potential. 2 overcards, backdoor straight draw, and the nut flush draw. All right, we're all in. Come on, let it get through. Triple barrel bluff pays off. It pays off. All right. Let's see. I do, again, like I mentioned a couple times, have a dishwasher getting installed. He's going to be here in about 30, 40 minutes, something like that. I don't have to do much other than let him in, though. Marl's TV. Oh, coming in with the Spraggy raid. Dude, what, I was peeking. I saw you were super deep in that $11, and you are what, the Stackosaurus champion? The champion of the Stackosaurus for 16 grizzly bears? Thank you for the raid. What's up, everyone? Popping in from Spraggy's channel. Drop a couple Spraggy and Marley emotes. Let's do it. Just on break, we got a full COOP session going here, guys. Full-on COOP session. I'm a little baby stack here with less than 3 blinds, but going for a glorious spin up right after break. We got this $100 deep stack we're almost doubled up in. We got this $50 one, which we are doubled up in. this $30 event, we have almost 4 starting stacks. This other COOP just started not too long ago. And then, yeah, we definitely have some regular games popping up and everything. The session is unfolding. The session is unfolding. Welcome, guys. Great to see everyone. YouTube chat is talking about my wiener, guys. And I don't know how to react. Anti5, hello. We got Just Me, Kristen Stewart, Wrong John, X-Ray, Winson, Hydrant, Jeans Game coming in with that 9 months. Oh, Mustache. Dropping the follow. All right, guys, we have had a great COOP so far. I got second in a trophy event. I got third in a trophy event. But we were peaking at up 19,000. We had a bit of a shitbag day yesterday. We are up a total of 16,000 right now. Check out this one hand from yesterday. I tweeted it out. I'll show you guys 2 things that I just tweeted out. One was this hand from yesterday. How about that fucking flop? This was not all in pre-flop either. He 3-bet me and I just flatted because I was going to slow play my aces. We got it all in on the river. I raised and he jammed. Or I bet and he jammed. And it was just one of those like, what is he jamming? Like, well, like I was hoping it was just a jack. Obviously, it's going to be just a jack way more than it's quad jacks. So that sucked. And then this hand right here. This hand right here was for a trophy and $11,000. If this hand holds, I get it. No. But I use my mom's address as a mailing address because I do lots of moving and stuff. And I just got these trophies from the Spring Championship of Online Poker on Scoop. They were at my mom's house waiting for me. We unveiled them. We unveiled them on stream yesterday. So here is one of my on-Scoop trophies. I won a $250 event. Beautiful. It was a $250 freeze out. And then here is where I won the medium leaderboard for all of Ontario, Canada. It's very reflective. You can just see my computer screen. But yeah, this was the 2024 on-Scoop leaderboards for the medium. It says Prince Pablo at the top. My mom thought it's so funny how they have my poker name on it and not my actual name. I actually didn't open it at my mom's, but even the box, this box right here. Let's make sure my mom's address isn't on it. This box right here said Prince Pablo on it, and that's what my mom thought was funny. She's like, they put your poker name on it? I was like, I want to play in poker, Mom. What do you think they're going to put? Tin Man Dishwasher installed at 10 p.m. Saturday night. Yeah, he's coming out around 9:30, and it's because of my schedule. All right, we're jamming here, guys. I pretty much stay up until 6 to 8 a.m. every day. And I did not want to have to... We got that through! That's amazing. I didn't want to have to stay up or wake up early for him to come and install this. So they accommodated me. And they are coming this evening. Dishwasher got dropped off yesterday. It's just sitting in my little hallway. And he will be here in the next 30 minutes. I'll have to... You guys will see him or hear him. Maybe. Neither. But he'll be here. Probably won't see him because I'm in this little corner. Yeah. Winston, turn down the gain on your mic. It's too jarring. What does the gain do? Jarring in what way? I can adjust stuff because I actually did just change all my mic settings very recently. So the fact you're commenting on it, I haven't got a chance to listen to my stream a boatload since changing the settings. Is it muffling me a bit when I get too loud? That was an issue I had before, and I think that's one of the settings that just recently got changed. So let me know if it's muffling me a bit. Keep me alive. Let's win a flip. Ace 9 versus eights, and the river's a 4. Damn it. We're out of there. $60. We'll take it. I'll take it. But I wanted more. Moving these tables. All right, let's keep it flowing, guys. Let's keep it flowing. Dat Patty, hello. Fold 10-4, fold ace 6. Safety Happy, thank you for the follow. Fine. For me, same for yours. No, it actually just got switched around very recently, And I actually heard a clip where I noticed a bit of a difference. So it is interesting that he commented. I'm curious what he meant by it. Open up the sixes here. Where are you streaming from? Durden. I am streaming from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Good old Toronto. Good old Toronto. All right, 5-7-7 flop. I will see bet the sixes. Yawn kiss. Feeling all incoming. I'm glad they didn't. Well, now we just have to decide if we should value bet these sixes, try to get paid by a 5. We'll just take the pot. All right, ace 10 down here. Pot of Sarah. Yesterday, you can check out the recent command, bud. You can check on out the recent command. I just have to keep checking my phone to see if the install is here yet. Fold Jack 6. A couple hours left in late reg. So there's a trophy in this game. Any of the games where it says championship in the title. So this is the only trophy game tonight. This one right here. Lots of patience involved in poker. And well-timed aggression. All right, we hit top pair here. Not the best kicker, but the best pair on the board. All right, open up here, King Jack. Ugh. All right, we got a gut shot. C-bet. Brother lives in Grimsby. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Arlie, keep crushing. Just curious if it's Ontario players only. Why are the tournaments starting so late for you? Are there multiple sets of tournaments a day and you prefer the evening grind? So, that's a great question. The tournaments really only pick up around 5-6 p.m. There's not much throughout the middle of the day. And I guess that's because people are working then. But they do run pretty late. Yeah, they do run pretty late. But no, there isn't 2 sets of games. There is not 2 sets. John, what's up, dude? Yeah, there is a way to turn off chat. I just threw the little command in there, exclamation hide chat. Wolf is still in chat trying to get a wiener reveal on YouTube. Wiling out in YouTube chat, I see. Wiling out there. Okay, you can have it. Take my chips. Take my chips. Why can't we find your tournaments on PokerStars? Because I am playing on PokerStars Ontario. It is a closed client, and I only play against other people here in Ontario. All right, we do have a couple queens right here, my ladies. I will 3-bet the queens. No, I didn't do well last night, Jesse. I was at 19,000 in profit. Now we're only at 16,000 in profit. So I lost about 3 grand yesterday. All right, no ace, no 7. Keep it clean on the river. That is not clean. It is pretty dirty. We got a gut shot and hearts. I lead out here. We got 2 folds and take down the pot. Let me add a little 30 ball to buy-ins. All right, where's this dishwasher? Should really be here any minute. Thought I heard a knock. Let me check. Not here yet, but he will be here any minute now. No, I don't play WCOOP. I play COOP or on COOP. Ontario Championship of Online Poker. How different is your play off stream? Same playlists, pick your nose? My play is a little different off stream some days. Sometimes I'll play a little wilder and more aggressive near the end of late registration to try to build up a stack because I'm streaming. But I wouldn't say there's too many big differences. All right, we get a 2x pot jam. I'll call with the ace. Hopefully they just have like ace 3 of clubs. All right, let's hold. No 6. I mean, no heart? He says no 6. Check out this flop. Right, I'll give him a chance to bluff and or hopefully they hit that. Don't check. Fuck. Boo. They had king jack offsuit. I'm just going to call here. That was the thing I was most worried about when they're betting. Was a better ace. All right, fold. Fold the 9-10. Fold jack 5. This game's flowing pretty well. 5 starting stacks, 10 of 130. Hopefully we can get a nice run going there. Get ourselves a little COOP win. Six three here. Little open ender. Against Austin. Austin's a pretty tight player. They bet. A little big. I am a little worried that this player specifically is just going to have a big pair, playing it a little cautiously. Well, we're still going to bluff because we have 6 high. And I couldn't put too much weight into that thought. Just a little worry. Wonder what the fuck they're raising. They're really going to check back that turn and then raise? Did they just have, like, pocket 9s? Again, it shouldn't check back the turn, but when I have them tagged really tight like this, it's only going to be a monster they're doing that with. Oh well. All right, we got a couple 9s now. Morty really likes playing pots. Element calls the C-bet. King Jack's good. Here we're folding pretty trash turn card. Ace King suited. Looking to get this one all in. Looking to get this one all in. Hello, Kush Queen. Great to see you. How are you today? How's the grind been? How's life treating ya? We got a thinker right here. 4.5 minutes left in late reg. We want more chips, not less. Come on. I hope this pot comes my way. Don't even give him a pair. Let's see, like, ace jack. All right, no 9. No 9er. No chop either. Woo-wee! We will take the chips. We will take the bounty. Moving on up. I'm just checking for the repair guy. He is any minute now. But we have 7 deuce. We get a walk. Gonna fold ace 7. I just want the repair guy to get here so I can throw the headphones back on and get back in the zone. It'll be nice to have a working dishwasher again, though. That's for sure. He's here. Let me know if you need anything. Yeah, absolutely. It's the one right above your head there. Alrighty, guys. Let's do this. Hello, Anaris. How are you today? Got my hands on a silver pass, redeemed it for COOP tickets, and got rolled and smoked in the 1K thrill. Ah, the 1K thrill will get you. I had a decent run in the 1K thrill. I came 7th for 2,500, but lost a big important spot on the final table for the glory, you know? I actually tweeted that hand out recently, too. Probably Thursday night. All right, we got pocket kings here in the big blind of the $100 deep stack. Looking for a little bit of action, please. All right, we see a raise from Dr. Kamikaze. And I will be 3-betting. A little squeeze here. Let's squeeze it up to 10. Give him a couple queens. Take it. Okay, we hit an ace here. And then goes check, check, check on the flop. DC Deuces has a decision to make. They decide to fold, and we take the pot. Fold 7-4. Yes, GL Poker. I am very much looking forward to have a working dishwasher again. Very much looking forward to it. Yes, Enerous, it's a 4-minute delay. 4-minute delay. Without a delay, my opponents would be able to see my cards. And that would be bad news bears. All right, we fold deuce 3 offsuit here and fold it up here. Let's jam ace 10. All right, we get the fold. Deep stacks are fun, but have you ever seen a deep stack? I played WSOP table with Sean Deeb one time. He took me out. Fucking lost a flip to him. Feel like every time I raised out of position, I got 3-bet. That it's a lot easier to remember the bad things when you raise and get 3-bet and you don't want to get 3-bet. That stuff sticks in your brain a lot more than all the times you just raised and got it through. But it's like, so I don't actually think that's happening. But if that was happening, let's just use that as an example. Like, if you played 50,000 hands and people were 3-betting you way, way higher than they should, like you're saying pretty much every time, then you should just 4-bet bluff them, and or you can have two strategies that completely annihilate them if that's what they're doing. Completely annihilate them. 4-bet bluff more, or really, really tighten up your range so every time you get 3-bet, you're very happy to get it in. Yeah. Again, I don't think you should do either of those things because I think the most likely thing is you're just remembering the bad things more than you're remembering the good things. But if what you're saying is factual, those are very, very profitable adjustments you could make. The 4-betting one, though, you would have to understand how to play it post-flop. And the being super tight one is the worst strategy you can have in poker, unless people are just piling chips into you for no reason, which is kind of what you're suggesting. Right? We get it all in, and we flop them dead. That's good flop. This is a little COOP side event. Kilo 8, 5 card. We get our first double up. We get our first double up. Right, 9's here. Oh, it's this player. So we have to fold 9s very, very easily here. This guy is a 2-3 bet, and I have him tagged pink. They are so tight that it's not even an option for me to put in the rest there. Not even an option. Or deuce in the big blind here. We get ace queen. Play the $100 mystery and 300 domain. So let's see. Good luck. Good luck. Just gonna jam over this limp. Let's go to the jam. Limp folding. Right, interesting here. We hit a set of deuces. We're ahead. Good turn. Good river. Carve card PLO tough K. If there's a way you can lose, you will lose more often than not. Yeah, I don't know the game well at all. I actually just got pointers from one of my buddies who's really good at the game. Got some pointers from him yesterday. But other than that, it's not a game I would say I'm too confident in. Liveline just never changes up his style, and I know I've mentioned this before about this guy, but it's like this kind of stuff seems to work really well against recreational players, but I can't believe he hasn't figured out it doesn't work against me yet. Like, he's putting in 71 blinds as a 3-bet. 71 blinds. How is he ever going to get my chips off me unless I have an absolute monster? I don't get it. I don't get it. Some people just have their style, though, and they just play that way against everyone. And I still think that's ridiculous, but he wins a lot of money. So it really does work against the recreationals because of how soft this client is. But what he should do is play that way against the recreationals and play a different way against all the regs. But he just plays the exact same way against them as he do against us. And it's just like, does he really think that's going to work against me? It doesn't. All he does is give me huge, huge chunks of his chips all the time. And then once in a blue moon, he coolers me. But, like, I'm never calling light and putting it in that spot like I think the recreationals are doing. All right, I'm going to jam ace-10 suited. Wow. Let's get a little lucky here. Give me an ace. We need an ace and only an ace, no heart. We do not get it. Queen Jack suited was a little bit squirrely there, putting it in. 30 more to the buy-ins. Today's not a lot of buy-ins. Not a lot of buy-ins today. Finner, how you doing, bud? A well-meant question. Wouldn't it be better to find a proper full-time job and further develop yourself while playing poker on the side? Well, not to get too much into it, but you have no clue how much money I make. If you did, you would immediately take that back, I think. Like, I really do think you'd take... I also went to school and got my degree in business communications. But yeah. Yeah. So yeah, no clue. Oh, so you were just looking at that for my profit challenge. So I'm a member of Team Pro Online with PokerStars. I've been a member of Team Pro with PokerStars for 6 years. And not only do I have a really awesome salary, which I'm pumped about, I've got to travel the whole world to play poker. Just in the last 2 years, I've been to Vegas maybe 4 times, Monaco, Bahamas, Barcelona, London, Maryland, Philly, LA, all of those places through PokerStars. There's been more too. That was just off the top of my head. And that's just in the last 2 years. So the last 6 years, I've literally got to travel everywhere. And yeah, so I get what you're saying. If I was only making my money from poker, I could probably do a little bit better than that profit challenge. But not only do I have the sponsorship from PokerStars, but I also make money from streaming on Twitch as well through subs and affiliate deals. So yeah, there's probably 4 or 5 different income sources I have, and all of them seem to be going pretty well. Some better than others, but don't want to get too much into it. It always sounds weird, like I'm bragging or something, but it's like, for you to tell me that I should do this part-time, fuck, you sound like my parents before I started. Like, I don't know if you should do that full-time, Arlie. Maybe have a job and do that on the side. I'm like, do you guys not know my personality? I'm an all-or-nothing type of guy. When I started streaming, I set a challenge where I streamed 125 consecutive days, 8 hours on average a day. So I streamed 1,000 hours of poker in my first 125 days on Twitch. And that challenge alone was something that everyone who was streaming poker and also who was a viewer of poker thought was kind of impossible for a new streamer to come in and do that. And that got me noticed by PokerStars and noticed by the top 25 poker streamers in the world. Every single one of them knew who I was after I finished that challenge. So I only have one gear, and it's full throttle, baby. That's just how I roll. I would not have been able to carve out this amazing career for myself if I only did it part-time. Anyways, back to the poker. Let's fold 9-7 here. Would not have been able to carve that out any other way than slamming my foot on the gas. I just became familiar with Liveline myself. Really have to know the players on this client for sure. Oh, it changes everything. Knowing the players, how they play, and how to exploit them is the most important thing on this client. We're going to raise ace deuce. I'm going to dance here. Their 3-bet's a little big, but I don't mind gambling a bit. We do have a little gut shot. Okay. Let it go, let it go. Fold 9-7, fold 7 deuce, fold 7-4. Fold, fold, fold. Ace 9-3-3 deuce. Can raise a limper here. Wow, that 3 on the river gives me a full house. Gonna go for a little bit of value. Doesn't feel like they have much when they check twice. Scotty Pip Pimp. What up, bud? Thanks, Finner. Right, with the ace of hearts, we get to keep blasting away. Fold 7-5 here. Brandon Watches, how you doing? Shaban, the fucking man. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Blind on blind, we get sevens. If he jams, definitely call. We're getting it all in pre-flop, regardless. Damn, it's a flip. Fuck. Brutal. All right, we're out of this coop. Very sad. The Deathlock. How you doing today, bud? You put so much hours on it, you truly deserve it. Keep it going. I only started to consistently watch you in the last week, and I freaking love your mood. Ah, that is very kind of you to say. Sarah. Yeah, I've been, I have paid my dues on the Twitch streets, that's for sure. It's crazy to think of that now, to be honest, because I wanted to become a Twitch poker streamer so badly for so long, and now that I've actually made it work, it's crazy. Because I don't feel like there was a few years where you're just like, is this like, it's going really well, but like, is it going to keep going well? I don't know. Now it's been 7 years. Like, I'm one of the Twitch poker streamers who's been around for a long time, where before I always felt like a new guy, you know? And now it's like, I guess I'm just not a new streamer. I don't know how long it took me to feel like I wasn't a new streamer, but the feeling came eventually. What methods do you use for switching your table in OBS? So I have a Stream Deck. The Stream Deck is what changes the tables. There's also a way to set up hotkeys on your keyboard to switch the tables. I had it like that for a while. Stream Deck is way easier. Stream Deck is way easier. All right, quick little break, guys. I will be right back in a couple minutes. You live in Switzerland. That's pretty cool. What time is it in Switzerland right now? Panic gifting a sub to Potacera and subbing themselves. Thank you. That is very generous of you, bud. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. All right, well, let's get a little bit of momentum. We haven't had too much momentum the last hour. This stupid little side event's going great. We sat down and quadrupled up immediately. Let's check out the chip graph. But you know what? I don't really give a fuck about the side event. I want these orange games to start going well for me. I want these ones to pick up. But yeah, let's see if we can get some momentum in them. It is 4 a.m. in Switzerland. Cool. 6 hours ahead. What are you doing up at 4 a.m.? I'll click your name for you. You have been following since December 26th, 2023. Coming up to a year in a few months. All right, we get 8s. There's 3 minutes left in late reg. We've already put 5 bullets into this $30 game. So we can only afford... Well, not afford. They only let us put in one more. 6 total. Hopefully we don't need the 6th, and we just start the spin up right here. No king, no queen. Keep it clean. Yes. All right. Well, we get 10s the very next hand. Finner, we love you too, bud. Pretty important hand here. We don't want any of these guys to join. It'll start getting a little bit much if this guy gets in there too. We got to beat him the most. All right, we win a side pot. Stay alive. Not even just stay alive. We actually win some chips. Caesar Franca. Dropping that follow. Keep betting. All right, we have the nuts here. And there can't be a low, so as the board doesn't pair and it's no diamond, we keep the nuts. And they don't even call. All right, we got ace king of hearts up here. Random out of a job. It's only my wife working, so I stay playing. There you go. One gets to work, one gets to play. That's how it all works. All right, well, great spot here for ace king suited. Hopefully they just have ace queen. Good old Dave. We need the ace. Or a queen. A queen would be a fun way to do it. Ace works, though. Ace works. Right over here, we have the second nuts. We have a decent low. They have a better low. They have the nut low. And we get the high. All right, we're going to jam sevens. All right, we're out of this coop. Coops are not going well for me today. Very annoying. Very annoying. Top 2, and they are betting pot. Kraken AA 22-month sub 9-6. Their 2 pair is not good enough. So a nice hand there. Fold 10-6. Pata has been following, December 23rd, 2018. That's a long time, bud. A very long time. Greg, you win the Stacko. Tonka didn't win, I don't think. Didn't win. Didn't. So I don't know exactly what happened, but didn't Tonka make it heads up in 2 W Coops today, and then he won one of them and came second in the other one? I saw Tonka's tweet about the 10K 8 game, and I felt like that was from today, but I didn't know for sure because I woke up and then saw it. But I also saw he was heads up in the 5-card, some 5-card draw. Super Rick, how you doing, bud? If you're only lurking, you must be jerking. Hit that follow button for a streamer who always puts in a show for us. Kraken A. Thank you, buddy. All right, we got hearts in the $100 deep stack. All right, King Boo, you can have this one. Yeah, Potta, Lex has a great stream. He really does. Ace 5. We flop the nuts, and we have the second nut low draw with the ace 3. No low. Nice. They had the nut low draw with the ace deuce. Wait, I said nice. And we lost? Oh, the board paired. I literally didn't see the board pair. Well, I saw the board pair. It didn't click for me that their 9-5 filled up. That's so funny. I was literally explaining about why we were the man pretty much while all the chips went their way. We flopped all the pairs here. He finished 4th in the W-Cube final table. Gotcha, gotcha. And was that the $11 one for Spraggy? Make that the new lurker command? What, Oh. So lurker, for me, doesn't mean that they are following, that they're not following. For me, lurker just means you're not typing in chat. And then... Yeah, I don't know what you're considered if you're watching but not following. Maybe that is the term for lurker, but I always thought lurker was just, or I've always referred to lurker as someone who is just lurking in chat and they're not actually typing in chat. Really went for it there. What else does chat watch beside poker? Great question. $50-50. A lot of potential with a flop like this, as long as it's high. No lows. Oh, shit. Give me the diamond at least. 50-50. He won the Stacko, but he really wanted the title from the other table. Oh, for sure. Winning games is nice and everything, but having COOP titles, W-Coop titles, or Scoop titles to your name are what it's all about. All right, we're way ahead of their hand. Keep it clean. 50-50. Love Leroy. We want to see a call or a fold. We don't want to see a raise. Same hand. Aces. All right, we do have aces. We got nut flush draw. Decent chance there's not going to be a low. That's bad turn. Gives them the nuts with Broadway. Ace deuce suited. Yeah, you can make noise anytime. Thanks for asking. Wow, quads. No, different game. All right, here we go, guys. We've been waiting forever in this game. We've just been getting shitty cards. We finally get jacks. Will they hold? The Glur, what do you have? Don't you dare be a flip. Okay, no ace. Keep it clean, no ace. No 10 on the river. Got him. Give me another hand. All right. Okay. Well, Arlie, how's your day going? It's going pretty good. How is your day going? Lurk Mang. As a lurker, I would think a watcher, but not follower. We'd call it a little bitch. No, no, no. We love everyone who's watching, even if they have not hit that follow button yet. Little bitch, she says. Horak. Oh, here we go. Fuck. Against kings is so sad. We needed jack. Clubs. No jack now. Oh, we chop. I guess that's fair, considering they should have beaten me. Hello, Eric. How are you doing today, bud? Say someone that has $1,000 starting bankroll, you recommend Myco M2Ts or smaller buy-ins, sit and goes to build a balance. I would personally just say whatever you enjoy playing more. Because it just depends on the specific person. You can be better at one or the other, especially depending on what you've studied and just how you play, how you understand the game. Whatever you're most comfortable with, I would be playing the most. Whatever you are most comfortable with. Or you just enjoy playing the most. Can we hold 50-50? Nice little pot my way. Couple of sixes now. All right. Lots going on here. Put out a low card. Give me my straight. We get the nut low. Jack deuce here. Need a spin up here. Need a spin up. Old king 7. Pepe DW with the follow. Fold king 9. Right, we get queens. It's a real hand. Right, jack high flop. We will take that with 2 queens. The Glur. Oh my god, man. Queen on the river. Give it to me. The roller coaster continues. Would you rather take $1 million guaranteed or $1 billion at 50-50? I would definitely rather take $1 billion at 50-50. And especially, well, like the way my brain looks at that is, since there was no other parameters that you listed, and that's the full set of parameters, it's the easiest answer ever. Because I would just sell action for like 50 million. And then I would make either 50 million or a fraction of $1 billion. Because I could easily sell action to a bunch of my poker playing friends, giving them amazing odds where like they just get a small percentage for a chance at like 5 million or something. All right, we got to dodge ace 10. We hit a set. No queen on the river. Nice. Just got back from traveling Europe. I see you're still crushing. How's the eyes doing? Hey, what's up? Try to be me. Eyes are doing decent. I got my eye surgery coming up in less than 3 weeks now. So just being patient. Just being patient. My day's going great, Eric. How are you? You're doing good, thanks? Nice, nice. How was traveling Europe? Try to be me. How was that? Right, so it's a limp pot, putting out a small little bet on the flop. We got a pretty decent shot of hitting the nut low. Oh, God. I probably just punted off, didn't I? Well, we did not hit the nut low, and we have pretty much nothing. Sad times. Torbrew, great to see you. Yeah, the queen on the river. Well, that flop was dirty, if anything. Queen on the river just made a little bit of justice. Great run out. Keeps me alive. Damn, that hypothetical was well reasoned. Well, it's definitely just how my brain thinks about those situations, because I see people online answer stuff like that. But especially since whenever I get asked a question like that, the question has to lay out all the parameters, you know? So if that's the full question, the GTO answer is sell action. If you don't want to take the full risk yourself. But I could easily pocket 50 million and then still flip for another like quarter billy. We're head. Oh, not after that flop. 0 percentile. Oh. Two kings in the big blind. Give him two queens. Nope. Fold 10-5. Need to find my spot here. 17 blinds we have. Fold 7-5. Can't do it with 4 deuce. Couple kings. There's a limp. We will raise. I think this is the worst play in all of poker, is when someone just donk bets 1 blind. I think that has, well, maybe there's worse plays. It's the one I see most consistently on this client that is lighting a blind on fire. It just is lighting a blind on fire. There's no reason, there's no logic, it's just a losing play massively, and people do it very consistently. He did it with top pair, top kicker, too. Just so strange. And then just bets huge on the turn. Okay, thanks for the chips, but don't get what you're doing there. $75 Hyper Turbo starts after break. Sure, let's try and see a flop here. This is just a nonsense play. If he has a really, really big hand, he's giving everyone an amazing price to crack it, which you shouldn't be doing with your aces and kings. You want to make people actually pay a little bit. And if he has a really, really bad hand, he shouldn't be making the pot bigger. If he has a mediocre hand, he shouldn't be trying to swell up the pot. So regardless of what he has, it's just a bad play. We're all in here with ace 3. And then he called a 4-bet and he folded on this board. So he wasn't obviously doing it with a big pair. He was just doing it with some shenanigans type hand. Some shenanigans type hand. Fold here. Amazing. I dropped my son off in Ireland for school. My wife and I went to Italy for our 25th wedding anniversary. That is awesome. Very cool. So your son is going to school in Ireland, eh? What type of school is he doing in Ireland? Your grandpa's 91. That's a solid age. The Iron Man COOP, the $30 one. That's sick. Good luck, Kevin. Good luck. All right, we get to call here. Nice hand on the stone bubble. So we actually just burst the bubble of this game. We are in the money with 21 blinds. Kind of right in the middle of the pack. Kind of right in the middle of the pack. Just waiting for... There it is. Next. In the money. Fold the 10-4. How much spending in a single session? So there's a series going on right now in Ontario called COOP. Definitely makes the buy-ins go up quite a bit. I can spend... this is actually a really small COOP buy-in session for sure. The other ones have been like 2,500, 3,500, stuff like that. And I guess on a regular night, it can get up to just under $2,000 a lot. Biotechnology? Cool. Very cool. Hold here. All right, we get aces up here. Which movie is most guaranteed to make you cry? A Walk to Remember. That's the one for sure. It'll get you. Fuck. It'll get you. I like how that just popped right to the top of my head as soon as you asked it. And if you haven't seen A Walk to Remember and you like a nice little chick flick, Mandy Moore. Mandy Moore's in that one. I don't know the guy's name, but Mandy Moore, she was like a big singer and she started making a few movies, and that one was just a. Will make you cry. Good luck, aces. 3-4 offsuit is suited is looking to crack my aces. Thankfully, they do not. All right, we need something down here. We need a little loving in the money. I used to cry when I was real little at Bambi. That shit was sad. It's definitely sad. Bambi's got a. I actually don't remember the Bambi story. All I know is that at the beginning they talk about, or like there's a sad moment. I love how I'm trying not to give spoilers in like a 35-year-old Disney movie or something. I don't remember like what else happens though. Well, like how the middle or the end of Bambi. Man, we need a hand here. Why do we keep getting shit cards? Right, it's break. Quick little break here, guys. I will be right back. Appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. If you are new to the channel and have yet to hit that follow button, you know what to do. Hit it! What are you thinking? See you guys in a few. I have a new dishwasher now, guys. It's nice. It's a nice upgraded one too, and it's gonna be a lot quieter apparently, which is awesome. Because my other one wasn't crazy noisy, but it was definitely like made some noise, you know. All right, we're getting a spin up here, guys. We're gonna get a spin up. We are going to get a spin up. Three mystery bounties tomorrow. That'll be fun. Let's see. So tomorrow's got this mystery, and this mystery. I'll be firing all of them. Hopefully I don't put too many bullets into the 500. Two of them have trophies as well. That's exciting. It's $100,000. Oh, here we go, guys. All in with my nines. It's $100,000. $100 buy-in. 100,000 guaranteed, $100 buy-in. That's fun. Give me another hand I can jam. Nope. Queen 7 suited. He can jam a lot here. And he does. Wah, wah. Got a nice big stack up here. Fold the queen deuce suited. $27. All right, ace king. It's our dancing hand. Don't mind getting a call. I do need to get chips from somewhere. Hopefully someone's got the old ace queen offsuit out there and wants to toss in some chips. Nope. All right, we're going to rip this as well. Arlen Williams and Jim Brewer's characters in Half Baked are so fucking funny. Oh, what a bad hand to be against. This is what we needed them to have last hand. Fuck, we're just out, man. Who's my favorite comedian? I don't know. Off the top of my head, maybe I would say like Theo Vaughn, but I don't really know. But I don't really know. I like Theo Vaughn's podcast. He's pretty hilarious. Stacks on racks. The year and a half. Arlie, you absolute beauty, you. Love to see you continue to succeed in the game. Still my favorite streamer. Good luck as always, bud. Keep crushing. Cheers. Cheers, boss. Cheers. Torbrew. Coming out swinging, Torbrew. Well, we've run like absolute shit today, but there's no complaints when I'm up 16 grand over the last 5 days. I don't like any day that I run bad. It's always annoying, but it's a lot easier to run bad after being up a bunch. Makes it quite easy. One question, mate. If you want to answer it, of course. So, if it was my main source of income, I would. But yeah. There have been times I have. The End of Bammy, a future movie title. Norm, how are you doing today? Great to see you in the YouTube chat, bud. All right, trying to get a spin up here in this $100 deep stack. Cool, Finner. Yeah, solid names. Chumba's enjoying the playlist. Yes, we need some stacks, bud. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, though. John Mulaney, the GOAT. Nice, nice. We need some stacks. Some stacks on racks. What up, 230? No luck yet. No luck. Yeah, there's nothing big on the schedule tonight, Finner. The biggest buy-in was $100. I would have, I'd be firing anything up to the 1Ks for sure. They just didn't have anything big tonight. And I wasn't blasting a bunch of bullets either, so it was very modest for a COOP night. We got the $75 hyper popping open in about 5 minutes. I won that game twice very recently. Maybe we can sneak in a win. We won the $50 Midnight Lightning the day before yesterday. And we won this $75 hyper the day before that. We won this for like, what was it, 1,804? And this one was 1,190 something. Just a night of not getting cards, really. Like, just a lot of chilling, being patient, not getting too ahead of myself, not punting off stacks, trying to create action. How she goes some nights. It's a lot funner when there's a bunch of these big, huge, interesting spots and it's a roller coaster and a whirlwind. But yeah. It can never be like that every time. Was this one of the hottest runs you've been on in your career? No, I got asked that the other day. There was this one W coop where I made close to 50,000, probably 45,000 in 3 weeks. And that was US as well. And then there was, I cashed, I got 35,000 in the Bahamas, US. All right, dishwasher's all done. And then there was one $20 game I played, $22 buy-in that I won for out of 15,000 people. I won it for 20,000 US. And then yeah, so there's definitely been, this is like, it's up there, you know, it's nice. It's a really, really good 4-day spree. But it's probably like 4th or 5th on the list of compared to those other ones I was just listing. All right, we got a flip here. We need a 10 king or ace. Super straight is what they call that. GG Ghost. Right, here's the $75 hyper. Back to more folding up here in the $100 deep stack. This is a championship event, though, meaning there is a trophy for the winner. I definitely need to get some food next break. Couple of kings. Finally a hand. Hopefully we can get a double up with it. Maybe average Vlad jams all in and we can at least take him out. All right, this guy's pretty aggro. He doesn't even raise, though. All right, queen high flop. Not too bad when you're sitting there with two kings. He leads out. Well, we lose all of our chips if he has that jack. Whew! We do get a full double. 8-5 offsuit. That's why I didn't raise on the flop, because I know that guy's a little bit wild. So I wanted to keep in his crazy hands instead of scaring them off with a raise. And that's also why I wasn't folding to the 4-liner. Because if he has the jack, it's fine. He gets my chips. We could still hit a jack to win. But odds are he's just going to be doing something a little funky. All right, here we go with the ace-10 blind on blind. Down here, we're going with ace-queen. All right, no 3 here. We got to dodge running straight. No 4 on the river. We're raising the turn. Feel very good about our top 2. There's a chance they have a 10. Definite chance. I'm not as worried about the king-queen. Wow. When they donk bet, we're not folding, but it does kind of feel more and more like a 10. No chance we fold, though. Nice. They're just recreational. That river bet makes no sense. No sense. Because, like, sure, they have the kings that are blocking the king-queen straight. And you can use that as, like, a blocker, as blockers to bluff with if you're trying to get me to fold an ace. But he bets so small. No one's going to fold an ace for betting that small. And then he has so much value, but not enough to try to get paid with. So especially with how the action was. So he should just check and hope I check and he can hit a free get to showdown for what was already in the pot. But instead, he bets. He gives me more chips. Okay. Well, they had a whole lot of nothing. Works for me. Yeah, stacks. It's probably it's probably like the second best run I've had in the last 2 years in Ontario. I think the very first 2 months on the client we would have had we had a really really hot start on the client, that's for sure. Cuz even one of the games we won 10k in an on COOP. We won 5 events the first COOP here in Toronto in Ontario. And yeah, one of them was a $300 buy-in for like 10,600, and there were some games that were overlaying because it's a new client and they're trying to figure out and adjust how much the guarantees and everything should be. So we were definitely scooping up a bunch of overlay money and wins. It was a very fun time, to be honest. I guess I normally just fold in these spots. I'm not sure if I'm going to. Yeah, I'll fold. Just way too often they're doing it with 2 pair. They're betting like 4 times the pot or whatever it was, 3-4 times the pot. It's not normally just 1 pair when they bet that much bigger than the pot. Very early double up in this one, though. Two overs and a flush draw. It's nice to have a dishwasher again, though. This guy has a 50 VPIP. I guess we can just call. I feel pretty confident I have the best hand, but you know what? Stack preservation's a real thing as well, so just in case we don't. Ace queen. Hmm. Perfect turn. Yeah, I'm down for it to rejoin. I had my fun. But if it wanted to rejoin, I would be all for that. Jay says, congrats on all the COOP success. Keep it coming, boss. Thank you, Jay. I really appreciate the 5 months, bud. Really appreciate the 5 months from you. Fold the jack deuce. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, FGL. Fuck. Come on, just check. Just check. Just check. Okay, fine. You can have it. We're flipping. No ace, no 10, please. Or jack. Nice. Fold 9-3. We got a nice tripled up stack here in the 75 hyper. Couple jacks. Rip it in, J-Dog. Oh, this guy jams. He's very aggressive. Ferg. No. Would you rather be able to have telekinesis or be able to teleport? Telekinesis is what? Moving things with your mind? Which would I prefer? Those are pretty close in my mind. Let me see. I always try and think of how I can earn money through them. Well, either of them could make me a fuckload of money because it's like, again, the way I always read these questions is I'm the only one that has the ability. Telekinesis or teleport? I'd go with teleport. I'd rather be able to teleport. If the telekinesis had no weight limit at all, though, that would be pretty interesting. Like, you could lift something that's 10,000 tons. I don't know what the rule is with telekinesis, if there's normally, like, a standard weight that you can't normally do. But I'd probably just go teleport, because then traveling. You could just travel at the snap of your fingers. You could just go to the other side of the world. Yeah, teleport. Teleport. You could make a lot of money teleporting really easily, I feel like, too. If, like, you could just be a delivery service for, like, billionaires. Say some dude needs to get his son a heart from the other side of the world. He's like, I'll give you $1 million. Do it real quick. I could do it in 8 seconds. And woo! Maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I just wouldn't have to make money off dying people, you know? But there's something like, yeah, they need like a package delivered for their business or something. And it's like, they'll just give me $100,000 to do it instantly. It's like, cool. But I think for traveling, it would be the best. Move to Alberta and play the international pool. Yeah, probably staying in Ontario for quite a long time. Got family and friends here. Got the old family and friends here. Hello, Arlie. This is real money, yes. These are tournaments, so you can see in the top left how much the buy-in for the tournament is. This is a $100 game. The $75 game. Right in the top left will always show you. Thanks for popping in the chat, and welcome to the channel, bud. Pair of sixes is good. Definitely getting food at break. I'm hungry. How many points before I can get Arlie to ship me a tie? That's a new request. Oh, nice little stretch. I don't know who Carrie is. I do not know who Carrie is. Lumity! One of YouTube's favorite comments, other than getting all crazy, is just typing all in. YouTube loves saying all in. Maybe they're talking about a specific spot. Sometimes I can't tell if they're... Like, Lumity, were you talking about a specific hand? So there's a 4-minute delay on the stream. So when you say something like all in, I don't know exactly what it's in reference to. Some of the time I know it's just people saying, like, pretty much they want me to jam all in. Like, just jam all in. But other times it might be like a spot that makes sense where you're saying to jam all in. I don't really know when you just say all in, though. I want an Arlie branded tie. That's cool. I just realized that 75 Double Hyper is a bounty. I've never played it before. Yeah, I've won it. I've won this game 8 times. First place 8 different times. I have a folder with all the 8 different wins clipped. If you can teleport, you could rob banks or trucks and just bounce. Yeah, I don't think I'd use my superpower to commit a bunch of crimes because I think it would be very easy to make a bunch of legitimate money if you had a crazy superpower like that. Like, I'm a very entrepreneurial person. I went to business school. I'm a Twitch streamer. I play poker. Like, all of that's pretty entrepreneurial. So I feel like if I had a superpower, it would be very easy for me to sit there for a day, brainstorm a bunch of ideas where I could just pitch it to rich people and be like, all right, you now pay me $100,000 a day for using my abilities. And I just help them with their billion-dollar businesses, you know? There's definitely stuff that could really help them. So yeah, that's how I look at it more than just robbing banks and armored trucks and stuff. Yeah, Finner, technically, though, either of those abilities, you could just rob the shit out of, like, places, you know? Like, if you wanted to, Brinks trucks. The people who, like, fill up banks with money, they would just never be safe again. As soon as that fucking back door opens, you don't want to take the whole truck because there's people in it, you know, and that gets squirrely. But like, as soon as the back door of that truck opens, all the money just comes out with your mind. You're just so both of them, teleporting or telekinesis, yeah, could be used for some super nefarious activities. But since there's such a good chance to make legitimate money, I don't think you'd have to. Nice, Finner. I'm definitely going to watch that soon. That was a 50 VPIP player, Ace Queen versus Jack 5. I don't remember. The film Carrie. Yeah, I knew it was a movie, but I don't know, or I thought it was a movie. I thought it was like 80% chance a movie, 20% chance a TV show, but I thought it was a movie. I've heard of her before, but other than, like, I didn't know that was her superpower, and I also don't know one storyline or plot from the movie. Like, or not even that. I just don't know what the movie's about. It's a horror movie, maybe? Or is it... Yeah, I really don't know much about it. Yeah, a Johnny. He definitely feels some pain. All right, fold here. Yeah, that delay is long. It was when you had the pair of jacks and you had three of a kind. Ah, okay. Yeah, we have to have a delay. We have to have a 4-minute delay on the channel because some of the people I'm playing against also watch the stream. Let's see if there's someone on my table right now. Yeah, so for example, this player right here, Shock. Great guy. He's been a viewer of my channel for years and years and years. Awesome vibes. But he watches the stream. So if I didn't have a delay, he would just see my cards. Or anyone could see my cards and really just beat up on me. Oh, here's another guy right here, Boyer. He watches the stream or has watched the stream. So you just can't really stream poker without the delay. Can't really stream poker without the delay. Time for number 9. What do you mean, John Dog Smoke? Oh, were you calling for like a 9, the card 9 to come? Arlie gets a superpower and decides to work for Amazon? No, my superpowers would be getting me 100 grand a day minimum for their services. We're just going to rip this for 15. All right, here we're all in over a limp. We got a gut shot and the nut flush draw here. Do you come from a land down under? Hey, Lumity! Dropping that sub on YouTube. Thank you very much, Lumity. Really do appreciate the YouTube subs. And the Twitch follows. And the Twitch subs. It's funny because a YouTube sub is free. It's like hitting the follow button. A Twitch sub is either $5, $10, or $25. And that's just like an extra layer of support that is way above and beyond, to be honest. Like, that always blows my mind that people want to support the channel in that way. Just hitting that follow button on Twitch or that sub button on YouTube is way more than enough for me, though. From Piriac, great to see you, buddy. From the land down under. Oh, we got 9s here. All right, GG Shock. Nice hand, buddy. I actually didn't mean to say nice hand. I never say nice hand when I win. That kind of just slipped out. Just GG, boss. I think it's kind of weird to say nice hand if you're the one that wins. Land down under. Queen. It's a horror film, Arlie, pretty much? Okay. That's what I thought. Nice. Little bluff on the river there. Land down under. Wow. We have to fold our ace-10. What a funky hand. Oh, yes. Dead kings. Rob food and teleport the food to poor people. I do love how everyone wants the superpowers to be used for crimes. I get it. I just feel like if you wanted to help the poor people, your superpower, you could just... You wouldn't have to steal the food. You could just go to places where food is plentiful and bring it to the poor people. Like, I'm sure there's places on the other side of the world that just have fields of food or fruit or something just growing in the wild. Just boom, collect all that and teleport back in 5 seconds. And just give it to the people. But you like... Let's just say teenager Arlie would have been super down to teleporting into banks and all that stuff. But as I'm older, I'm just like, you know what? I could find legitimate ways to use the powers that could be just as beneficial without having to do all the criminal acts. Without having to commit all the crimes. Jeans, yeah, so I do play only PokerStars as a member of Team Pro Online with Stars. Arlie, who inspired you to stream? I heard you say Lex was very helpful, but who'd you watch that got you lit the fuse? The sentence is shit, but you get the point. So, the first time... Hey, Zan coming in with that YouTube sub. The first time I ever heard about Twitch Poker was because I was on Big Brother Canada Season 2, which was 10 years ago. And on Season 3, they cast someone called Kevin Martin. And he was a professional poker player and Twitch streamer signed by PokerStars. And I was like, what the fuck is Twitch Poker? I had no clue what it was. I looked up clips of him online, and I figured out what it was. And I'm like, that is so cool. I want to do that. But I sucked at poker then. So me and Kevin, once his season of Big Brother was done, I met him at the finale parties. All us from different seasons all party together after the show. So I was on Season 2 10 years ago. He was on Season 3 9 years ago. So I went up to him, and we were both. He watched my season and he liked me. Fuck, we're out here. I watched his season and I liked him. So we could tell we were gonna be pretty good buddies. So I went up to him and we became great friends. He's one of my best buddies. He actually texted me while this stream was ongoing. He sent me a voice note. I'll listen to it after stream. So I asked Kevin, I'm like, how the fuck did you get so good at poker? Because I had played millions of hands of poker as a recreational, but I couldn't get to the point where I was really making money. I got to the point where I was about break even. And he was like, well, how much studying are you doing? Like, how much work are you doing off of the poker felt? And I'm like, studying? Work off of the felt? What the fuck are you talking about? I was like, I thought you just, like, keep playing until you get better and you figure things out. And he kind of laughed. He's like, no. You have to study. And the more you study, the better you're going to get. And I had never heard that before. All right, we're going to go all in here. This guy is very aggressive, so we got to jam these sixes. And I had never heard that before. I didn't even know you could study poker. So I was like, what do you study? I don't know what to study. And he explained to me that there was poker training programs out there that you could study. And he told me about a program called Max Value. It was run by Ape Styles and Rob Tinian. Ape Styles is one of the most winning online players in history in tournaments. And so I joined Max Value and I studied my balls off. And that's what got me in good enough to become a streamer. So Kevin Martin is who introduced me to Twitch poker. And then the guys I would watch back in the day, Honka, Finton and Spraggy used to have a dual stream, which was awesome. Jay Carver, Lex, All In Pav, Jamie Staples, well, not Matt Staples as much then, but I did watch him later on a bit. Those were the core guys for sure. They were the top like 7 or 8 poker streamers around, and I just watched all of them. Spraggy and Lex and Kevin were kind of the ones I would watch the most. But I really liked Tonka. I really liked Jason. Finton and Spraggy's dual stream was one of the sickest things ever. Yeah, so those are the guys. Those were the guys for me. Kaboom. How many tournaments am I in tonight? So all night I've been in a chunk of them. Right now I have 3 running, and we got 1 more that's going to pop open after break, and then I will get into the SPIN N GOs. All right, here we go. Pocket aces. We are on the bubble of this little $20 PKO. And we are going to hold with our aces. Just give them like ace jack. It's always the best when they have an ace in their hand. Best Stephen King book is Eye of the Dragon. 7s. We got to dodge the 7. Now we do not have to dodge the 7. Bergsy. Thank you for the, oh, sub! Bergsy, I missed the Twitch sub. Thank you for that sub, Bergsy. So good. You won't be disappointed. I feel like if you like The Stand, you'll love it. What, oh, Stephen King book. Eye of the Dragon. I haven't been reading that many books lately. I really haven't. I should step up my book reading game. I used to read a lot back in the day. If you are new to the channel and you're enjoying the content, what's up, guys? Arlie, Shaban, member of Team Pro Online for PokerStars. I've been a member of Team Pro for 6 years, streaming for 7 years. The vast majority of my time I've been streaming here on Twitch. But now I have the stream going for you lovely YouTube people as well. So if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that sub button. It is free. It is a great way of showing support to the channel. I did just start uploading some YouTube videos again. We got long form content coming out once a week. Just highlights of some of the deepest runs and funnest shit that's happened on the stream. And then we also do shorts on YouTube and Instagram Reels. So if you're on Instagram a lot and you like the content, there's been some wild shit. We had a 7-card straight flush we put on Instagram about a week ago. It's up to like 250,000 views. It's awesome when they get a little bit of traction and people are liking them. So yeah, hitting the follow button anywhere on any of the social medias. It's just a great way of showing free support. And do not feel any need to go above and beyond the free support. That goes a long way for me. It really does. I appreciate every follow and every viewer. I really do. Quick little break, guys. I'm going to grab some food. I'm hungry. I'm going to admire the brand new dishwasher we just got installed. During this stream, we got a dishwasher installed. And yeah, I'll be right back. I got some ground beef, garlic, onion, broccoli. And yeah, that's all mixed together in some beef bone broth. That's the monster mash. It's going to be real good. All right, I slapped some hot sauce on top of it, and we're rocking and rolling. Oh, it's going to be very, very good. It's one of my favorite meals these days. The Deslock gifting a sub to Deems. Thank you very much, Deslock. Thank you for that, dude. Casey Page dropping that sub for 6 months in advance. Damn. That is some legendary stuff. Thank you. Very cool. All right, we made the money in this little turbo. Old Jack 10, talking nines here. And we got some electrolyte lemonade. I don't drink juice or pop. Just water and kombucha. I figure if I'm going to consume filthy calories, I can get them from, I'll crush like chocolate or something rather than have a juice. You don't want to drink your calories, someone told me a while ago. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, that's decent. I'll eat them. But we hit a set. But I do lately have some flavored electrolyte water. It's real nice to add a little flavor in and it still be good for you. Like 0 calories, 0 sugar electrolytes. $50 Midnight Lightning just popped open. I won this last stream for how much did we win that for? $1,200. Damn. They go for the big overbet. I guess I'm just going to click the fold button. With straights and flushes and even bigger sets out there, they can have that one. They can have that one. Sad to fold. Fold the Brunson. McConaughey, good to see you, boss. Oh. All right, we hit jacks. Couple of jacks here. Do we get action with them? No loving with the jacks. 9-3. Fold. Couple away from the money here. Top. Top pair, top kicker. We have a set of sevens here. So if we go 40. Ah. Third. That's awesome, Kevin. Good stuff. Good stuff, Kev. Dying of starvation. Okay, yeah. I didn't have a clue what you were trying to say there, Finner. I could have read around it and figured it out maybe, but I did not. Twee Antonita! Thank you for the Twitch follow. Let's fold 9-7. Great river. Hopefully they bet. We can check raise here. Yeah, I'm still gonna go for a check raise. I just think they're more likely to have a hand like ace queen, ace king than they are jacks or ace jack. Did they check the turn back? Is that what happened though? Did I make that up in my head? Yeah, they checked the turn back once they hit the nuts. It got them super paid. But in the long run, it's not. It's a very, very bad board to check back. Giving me free shots at flushes, 2 different flushes and stuff. But they let me hit my 2 pair. But in that spot, you're definitely not supposed to be checking back the nuts on the turn. Makes it very, very hard to actually get paid. It's a spot that I used to actually do that way back in the day. And I remember my coaches just being like, no. No, don't do that. All right, let's just go for 14 here. Oh. 1 away from the final table and the money here in the big 30. Ace king. Are we going to be all in? Big flip here. No, we are the one who bubbles. Sad, sad times. I roll in here with ace-8 of diamonds over a limp. Down here, we're at final 2 tables. Let's final table the $30 together. The desk lock. I wish I didn't just bust it, buddy. I wish I didn't just bust it. You're probably realizing that right now that, oh, the final table has appeared and I am not there. All right, let's go with 9s here. This is the fucking worst. Ah! All right, GG. No fucking runs in COOP tonight. $220. Hurts. It hurts. Uh, they just cold call the nuts there? No. Oh, wait. They did, didn't they? They did. I check raised the ace-9 and they flatted the nuts. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I didn't even realize that till you said it. I should have noticed that. I should have noticed. So always bet the nuts on the turn. If you're second to act, yeah. And you're that deep. It's because of how deep he is. And so, sorry, it's way more broad. It's way more broad than always bet the nuts on the turn. It's because of how deep he is, how wet the board was. Those are the most important things. If you have a short stack and it's a dry board, don't need to bet it. You can play it slower. But it's because of how deep he is and how wet the board is. There's 2 flush draws out there. There's straight draws. And he was like 100, more than 100 big blinds deep. I noticed you register immediately into tournaments. Some guys say it's plus EV to late reg. Your thoughts? Why do you reg early? So Kaboom, what's the logic behind plus EV? I've actually genuinely never in my life heard a good reg say it's plus EV to late reg a game. It may be easier on their time. They don't want to spend the time in the early blinds, but so every coach I've ever talked to explained it the exact same way. And it just makes sense. So I don't know who's telling you that it's plus EV to late reg, because the way poker players make money is every hand they play against another player, they have an edge in. If I play 100 hands against recreational players, or against players that I'm better than, I have a chance of winning chips off them in 100 different hands. If I play 10,000 hands, I have chances to win chips off them over 10,000 hands. So the only thing late regging does is gives you less hands to play. That's the only thing it does. As someone who is a full-time poker player who feels like they have an edge against other players, there's no benefit to playing less hands. It's actually worse for you. You will definitely make less if you do that. Because there's just, like I just said, there's just less time and less opportunity for you to win their chips. So I've never ever heard a good player say late regging gives you an edge. I understand why people late reg, but it's not to give themselves an edge. Some people just don't want to play the first few hours of a game because it's hundreds of big blinds deep. They're more confident with their short stack gameplay, and they just don't want to play for 7 hours. They'd rather just play for 5 hours. I understand that stuff, but they're giving up an edge to do that. Yes, Augie Wap. That will be very fun. How long does COOP go? Bouchard, it goes until the 30th. It goes until the 30th. Man, I can't believe how bad we ran in all our COOP games the last 2 days. So annoying. But we're still up about $15,500 over the last 5-6 days. So it's like, if you spread all that out, we've still been luckier than we have been unlucky. So I guess I can believe it. It's just when you're off to such a hot start, you want that every day. And you almost feel like you deserve it or you're accustomed to it. So then when you get a couple days where you run like fucking shit in every important COOP spot, you just get annoyed. You're like, fuck, that sucks. No problem, we. Whoops. Thought I clicked fold there. Guess I did it in my head. Oh, fuck me. My stream deck just stopped fucking working. My god, I can't switch tables. How did that just happen out of nowhere? I don't think I've ever had this happen before on stream. I actually can't switch tables. Of course, it has to happen in the middle of COOP as well. All right, we're all in here with middle pair. They have top pair. We're out of the... Hey, we final table bubbled the last 2 games. Kind of funny. I'll bring in the last game in this spot. Because I can't switch over to the other spot where it was. Why would that have just happened? That's annoying. That means I won't be able to mute the mic the same way. Everything is just fucked. Hopefully me just opening it made it work. No. Alright, it works again. Crazy. If I close this, is it going to stop working? No, it just totally works again. It's crazy. Oh. Well, I'm glad it works. I don't have to try and fix it. Ugh. Well, I'm glad it works and I don't have to try and fix it. Man, I might get another plate of that food. I'm hungry. Streamers like Jeff Boske and Rampage have both said that. I completely agree with you. I never stood either. They said people make more mistakes with short stacks, giving them higher EV. So their hourly might potentially go up, but their overall win rate can't. The only way their win rate would go up is if they are making a lot of mistakes deep stack, which Rampage is a cash game player. That's all deep stack. So I wouldn't think he's making mistakes deep stack. Their hourly could go up. They could make more per hour. That's real. But you're not going to have a bigger win rate in each game if you're playing less hands. Because like I said, you literally win money from the hands you're playing. The more hands you play, the more money you win. Poker's all about putting in reps, putting in reps, putting in reps. The more tables you play without messing up your gameplay, and the longer you're playing those tables, the more money you're going to make. If you make the same proper plays deep stack as short stack. So yeah, what they're probably saying is they're hourly. The way I'm reading it, because you're saying people make more mistakes short stack, giving them a higher EV. I would be a little bit surprised if they are actually saying it's giving them a higher EV. I feel like they're probably just saying their hourly is going to be better. And those are definitely two different things. You can have a higher hourly while still making less per game because you're just putting in a few hours less. So it's like, yeah, you can make a little bit less and your hourly go up if you're putting in less hours to not play the deep stack. JRK, this is PokerStars Ontario. Especially late reg and live bench, which also makes no sense to me. Yeah, like, I don't really understand. I feel like it could be getting lost in translation a little bit or something too. Because I'm not understanding that at all. Every coach I've ever had has said the exact opposite. And just like naturally, I understand that too as a poker player. Like, the more hands you get to play, the more opportunities you have to win their money. If you only play 10 hands, the variance is so high. If you play 10,000 hands, the variance is a lot lower because it evens out over those 10,000 hands. So, yeah, it's confusing to me. Small c-bet here. Baby Bry, thank you for the follow. No, I only play on PokerStars Ontario, my guy. Thank you, Poker Guts, for the good luck. Oh. No 9. I've had this same spot at least 3 times today where I've had ace 10 and they've had ace 9. Nice little double up. Yeah, interesting, Kaboom. Enjoy the tall boys, Finner. Ah, it's a bummer, baby Bry. PokerStars is you can't play PokerStars in the States. So like, yeah, those sites you're talking about are unregulated. Because regulated sites can't be offered in the States. Minus a couple specific states that have allowed them. Paranel. There was less games, less big buy-in games on the schedule tonight. And I was blasting less bullets. This bet doesn't exist. It's not real. Just instantly recreational when they 3-bet to that size. Yeah, exactly, Ender's Game. Buy-ins and cashes for this stream. I'm up $16,000 over the last 5 days. Today, we need a miracle to be up money. I need 3rd place in this game or better, and there's 57 left, and I'm in 19th. We're going to play some Spin N Goes after, too. I guess we could hit a lucky big spin. Or if we play a bunch of Spin N Goes and get really lucky on them, we could spin it up. My dishwasher is finally fixed. That's great. Oh, careful chasing the big win, Bry. Definitely only gamble with stuff that you have no issue losing. But if that's what you're doing, gamble away. Have fun. What do you hit the 200K on? Poker? A $200,000 jackpot. What? Or was it? Was he getting into the casino games? Diddle-oo. I kind of want more food. Maybe I'll grab some strawberries. Got some strawberries. Oh, they smell so good. Whew. Grapes, strawberries, banana, and pineapple. Definitely the fruit I've been going after the most lately. Hey, Brandon. Coming in with the raid. Welcome, welcome, everyone popping in from Brandon's stream. Really appreciate it, boss. Hope you had a good one tonight. Thank you for the good luck. Augie. I'm gonna call you Augie. Augie Wop. So off 20 big blinds, it really depends what position you're from. The best time for jamming small pairs off 20 big blinds, say if you're in the big blind or on the button. So right here, say big blind or button, and these guys raise, you should be jamming all your small pairs over top of their raises for 20 blinds very happily. Like if you're sitting here with pocket fives and this guy min raises, you just go all in with the fives for 20. But like if you're under the gun +1 and under the gun raises, you don't want to be jamming pocket fives into him because he's not even raising any lower pairs. So a lot of those spots change drastically based off of position. Position's very important and totally should change how you're playing hands. Everything is so juicy during COOP, Dave. Super juicy. Hence me being up so much. The last 2 days have been a little punishing, but that is the swings of poker. Can't complain about being down about 3.5 grand in 2 days when I am still up 16,000. Well, maybe 15.5 now. All right, no king, no jack, please. No diamonds, no straight. Booyakacha. Need to go grab another one of these bags. Driver is saying food, just water. Well, they are fruit. Delicious fruit. Been trying to make sure I eat all my fruits and veggies these days. Yeah, lately I really have been trying to get in minimum one serving of fruit, one serving of vegetables every day. Seems pretty good to do that. You're back. Well, literally, I'm in the middle of a game. Can't go for long. Funny because I opened up under my sink and all my shit was gone. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't even realize it was all tucked in the corner of my countertop because the man Igor, who just installed the dishwasher, needed to get under the sink and move everything out to connect the wire, the hoses and stuff. Robbie, thank you for that follow on Twitch, Robbie. Hello, Dave. How's Bubble Rush work again? I haven't played one in years. It's just something like the first blind, the first level for the blinds takes a half hour to go up. And then all of the levels after that are like 5 minutes. And then it might change again once you make the actual money. Like once the bubble bursts, it might slow down a bit again, or it might not. All I know is the first level is 30 minutes. And then all the levels up until the bubble are 5, and then I can't exactly remember what happens after the bubble. No, Gilherm, not even people outside of Ontario can use this site. So the rest of the Canada cannot play here. Right, late reg is done in this game. It just ended a minute ago. And we get queens. My ladies. And high flop. Okay, all right. Yeah, Finner chocolate fountain says sounds unreal. We've definitely tried a couple of them. I was at a wedding one time that had a chocolate fountain. Very, very great, Finner. Very, very great. Ontario money stays in Ontario. We're just passing it around to each other, apparently. Passing it all around to each other. Let's win a big flip here. No 5, please. Nice, nice. All right, we got a stack going. We're in second place now. Great spot. Wow, they both beat me. They both beat me. Whoop. Arlie, what's a good sampling size for MTTs to gauge if you're actually a profitable player? How many tournaments? The more, the merrier. I would say like 500 to 1,000 would probably give you a pretty damn reasonable assessment. All right. Come on. Don't give them a pair. We will be most likely chip leader if we win this all in. Come on. Perfect hand to be against. No queen. No 8-7 queen. Woohoo! Got him. It is break time. Yep, haven't won any though, but still got some time. All right. Well, hopefully you get those W's rolling in your way. Definitely still got some time. We are second of 29. We need top 3 to be break even on the day. All right, quick break, guys. I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. It's like, where were runs like this in my COOP games tonight? 10 starting stacks? I didn't see close to 10 starting stacks in one of my COOPs. I played 5 of them today. But I guess we used up all the run good the last few days to win all that money. Fantasy. $2 steak. Got him. $7 away from the money. Maybe, just maybe, we get to break even. That'd be nice. M'ladies? All right, no 9-10 king. See if we can get away with a cheeky steal here. Just trying to put pressure on him before the bubble is here. I hope I do win it, Finner. All right, we're going to fold. I was seriously considering folding to that. Recreationals just always have the nuts when they do that. They literally always have the nuts. He 3-bet, and this is just before the money too. He 3-bet to 5 off of 12 blinds. He's getting that note. 3-bet to 12 BB off. I already had a note saying he min 3-bet with 10s, and then seeing him 3-bet. Oh, I did these backwards. To 5 off of 12. Looking for balance. Thank you for the follow. All right, guys, let's spin it to win it. My best Shark Coop stat is worse 500. I'm just going to min raise here. Optimus Prime. Okay, all right. No! Do it on the river! Oh! That's so sad. We would have been chip leader with 20 left, with 19 left. Chip leader with 19 left. Instead, we got fucked! Sevens. Right, we're definitely all in over this aggressive opener. This is what I mean about jamming those small pairs against late position openers. And he flops quad 9s. The guy's a 39 VPIP. How is this a real hand? All right, spin and goes it is. That's how these hyper turbos go. You're fucking second in chips 1 second, 2 hands later, eliminated before even min cashing. You're supposed to be rejamming those small pairs against regular people opening. When the guy has a really wide opening range, it makes those rejams way more profitable. In fact, he woke up with 9s and then flopped me dead. It's a sad, sad time. Be a big one. 75. He's definitely getting that note. Recreationals just never, ever, ever don't 3-bet all in. They never, ever 3-bet. Well, what am I trying to say? I can't even fucking get a sentence out. Recreationals never 3-bet under 20 blinds, not all in, unless they have a monster. That's just like 95 times out of 100, it's aces, kings, or queens. 95 times out of 100, that's aces, kings, or queens. And then there'll be 5 times where they're fucking around doing something weird. So it's not going to be every single time, but it will be 95% of the time that's a big pair. Because they're just going to jam their ace-king and their ace-queen and their ace-jack and those other hands. They just go all in with them. But their brain always goes exactly like when there was that min click earlier and I folded 2 pair after it checked around on the flop. The guy min clicked my big bet and he had the nuts. It was just like, well, if he had it jammed, he would have got all my chips. But him min-clicking it, it's the recreational mindset of, oh, I'm just going to make as small of a bet as possible so they think that they're priced in and they have to continue. When really, they only do that with the nuts or with monsters. And then when they have big hands, but that aren't like the actual nuts, they just go all in. It's like, and they never change. They never change. That is just how they play. But it saved me so much. I have to make all these crazy tight folds. They're not even tight, though. They would be tight if it was against a reg. But against a recreational, it seems tight. And once in a while, someone new from chat will be like, that's the easiest all-in ever. I can't believe you folded 10s there. And I'm like, you think he's doing that with 9s? He's not. He's not. But chat, because they know GTO, maybe it's a spot they just looked at on like a GTO wizard or something. And in their brain, they're like, oh, I know GTO definitely rips it in there. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not playing someone who's playing GTO. I'm playing someone who plays the most obvious style ever. And that you have to make these massive deviations from GTO in order to get their money, or in order to make sure they don't get your money. Oh, that'd be awesome, Finner. That was a Dicky Kicky. That was the old Dicky Kicky. The Provision Company dropping that YouTube sub. Thank you, the Provision Company. Legend status. DCP3. They got me, bud. They got me. I chew on my bottom lip so much. It's actually the worst habit. Let me update the title to spins on YouTube. Oh. So yesterday, guys, I had to end the stream super early. I was zombie brained. I was mushy in between my ears. And that's honestly just because of winning 19 grand the 4 days before that. It's so intense in the middle of a big series. And then I started the stream with tech issues, and that just added on top of it. And actually started this stream with tech issues too, actually. But I took the day off stream yesterday after streaming for like an hour. I felt way better today, but I still felt I'm in the middle of a series where it's like where I'm going really fucking hard. Those always affect you because I'm going every single day too. I don't take a day off in these series. If I take a day off, I'm playing poker on the couch, you know? Like it's just there's way too much money up for grabs, and it's way too good of an opportunity for me to fucking print, and we don't get these opportunities all the time. So you just got to go every day to take advantage of it. But there will be days, at least for me, and I'm pretty sure almost every poker player would agree with this, there are days in the middle of a series where you're just like, uh-oh, I am having an off day today. And those days you have to do your very, very best not to get a little bit too crazy. Now, I'm not going to lie. Even on the couch yesterday, I don't think I played great, which is why I lost 3 grand. It was a combination of not playing my A game and running really bad. Like I showed that one picture earlier. I flopped a full house, pocket aces. The flop was ace, jack, jack. He just had pocket jacks. Shit like that was happening yesterday, where I literally would have ace 10, go all in pre-flop. The flop would be ace, ace, deuce. And then it would come runner, runner, and he'd hit a straight. Like, that shit was just regular yesterday. I fired 9 bullets into the $250 championship event. 9 bullets. And I didn't even min cash. That's where most of my $3,000 was lost. Just firing 9 bullets into that game. That's what, $2,250 just out of those 9 bullets? 2 or 3 of those bullets was me tilted. 2 or 3 of them, and the rest were me just running bad. So there's probably a solid like $1,000 yesterday that I shouldn't have lost. The other 2,000 was just me getting unlucky. But that's the thing about these poker series are you really, really have to mitigate your losses on your days when you're not as mentally checked in. And you can't have many days when you're playing poker not mentally checked in. You really have to, like, not let that happen. But if you do notice it happening, don't do what I did and blast 9 bullets into a 250. Don't do that. Smart Starfish coming in with that Twitch Prime. You love to see it. Thank you, Smart Starfish. Let's make some money in these spins at least. I'm going to jump in a second one right now just so we don't have to wait after this heads up is done. Hopefully this one starts pretty quick. Nice. It's starting right now. Ooh, a 125er. That'd be nice. I was noodle-brained, Finner. I was really noodle-brained. Juno chocolate starfish. In the hot dog flavored water. My shit don't stink. Welcome to the chat, buddy. Welcome to the chat. I remember when I was younger, my one of my good friends, her dad went vegan. And he was telling us that his farts and his shit didn't stink anymore now that he was vegan. I was like, I don't know if that's the case, buddy. I don't know if you just fucking smell like roses now. Till tomorrow. Yeah, they were nice, Finner. Fuck, he limped ace 10, eh? 5 me! I didn't think he was trapping. I didn't think he was being all trappy. But he was, in fact, being all trappy. I'm gonna jam here. He's not gonna have an ace most of the time. He calls with the 8, and we hit our open ender. Got him. Yeah, 9 bullets. The most bullets I've ever fired into a game is 15. Nine bullets. Yeah, I didn't fucking... I was like tilt firing bullets, though. It's not gangster. It's weak-minded. The thing is, only a few of them were tilt firing. But there was a couple of them where I'm just like... Yeah. Wasn't the best. But I completely snapped out of it yesterday. Like, today I ran very, very bad. But we didn't blast off at all. Keep it clean on the river. Got it! Nice! We won the 100. We won the second spin before the first spin's even done. Let me jump in another one. So I will add 25 to the buy-ins. And 125 to the cashes. Oh, here's the next one. It is a 50. Shock! Coming back to beat up on me more. Shock was beating up on me the other night in spins. I beat him in the first one, and then he Rick Rogered me in like a few after. What's that? 530, 544? I feel like your C game is still winning in Ontario. That'd be nice. We need a jack or a 9 or a jack or a 9. All right, we hit a set here. Pretty bad turn. Thanks, Finner. I appreciate that. We got walked with jacks. All in with sevens. If he folds, that'd be gangster. The 6-5 offsuit. No 6, no 5. Got him. We're 2 for 2 in the spins. 25 to the buy-in, 75 to the cashes. Ooh, another 125er. Cool. Oh, here we hit a straight. Bam, 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 bam. Nice. Rick Roger. All right, let's whoop this guy heads up. Just because of that, I know he's for sure recreational. Like, guys, I wonder if he has the jack or not. All right, up here, no three. That's so funny. He just jams, what, 10 times the pot? I wonder what he has. Lose a flip. Come on for the win. No, that's a good hand to be against. Oh, God. That's trash. All right, here's the next one. Add 25 to the buy-ins. Bam, 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 down, down. Go all in. Oh. Big flip. He got me, guys. He got me. That is a lot of channel points, dude. We flopped a flush up here. Perfect. Yeah, nice, Dave. Top pair, king kicker. Nice. No 7. No hearts. No chop. Got him. Here, we hit a boat. Chop, chop, unless they have king 9. Nice. $50 to cashes. 25 to buy-ins. Rooter, thank you for the follow. HP Truckin', how are you tonight, bud? Hmm. He can have it. Probably just had a better kicker on his 10. It's what's going to be there the vast majority of the time. And it's going to be the 7 a good chunk. We need diamonds or a straight. Do it! Oh, we win this all in. Here's the next one for 75. Minray's king deuce suited on the button. Austin in the big blind is deciding how they would like to proceed. Austin makes the call. We will put out a standard C-bet. Austin wants to play another table. Fuck it, I'll jump in. Now we got 3 going. 25 more to the buy-ins. We rivered a straight. That's pretty nice. All right, no 9, no clubs. Fuck. Nice. Damn, of course there's an ace out there. Strochez, what's up, my dude? All right, good spot here with queens. Just got to dodge a 6. Dodged. 10 or a 4. Let's go down here. Little fuck, someone to give a little fuck. Right, we need to beat Queen 9 the most. Fuck! We are third. Happen. 9-4 of hearts. We're open-ended here, and if we hit the top end, we will have a high straight. Goodbye, Torbrew. As always, thank you for hanging out. Glad you're doing great there, chucking. $10-5. No queen, no 10. We got it in good. No jack. Got him. 75 to the cashes. 25 to the buy-in. Jack me. All right. I will add 50 to the buy-ins. Aces. Piz Ducks. With the follow. Shankayo Piz Ducks. Here is... Nice, we like that. Here's the next one. Make it seem like I'm thinking for a second. But boy, oh boy, are we not thinking. Life is overwhelming, so I'm ready for the next one. Nice. Double gutted here, a 9 or a king gives me the straight. Two pair. The old full house. I hope they had a 10. Yes. Only hand in the deck we lose to is Jack 10. And they don't have that. They should have raised the flop, not the turn. All right, $50 to the cashes, 25 more to the buy-ins. Wow, third 125 we spun tonight. We won one. We almost won the second one, and then we got Rick Rogered. Nice. Nitty nitty nuts. Ciao, Jay. Lara with that Twitch follow. You ever play 4 spins at the same time? On the global client, I always used to do 5 at the same time. That was my thing. One time I did 15 spins at the same time without timing out in one. Dave coming in with the 5 months. Yeah, big day tomorrow. There's some mystery bounties up for grabs. Julian Jackals dropping the YouTube sub. Are those spins a bit more luck than skill? There's a little more luck involved than the tournaments. But any form of poker is more skill than luck. Any form. Because all we're doing is playing 20 big blinds or less poker with 2 other people. So if they don't know what to do, which most of these people won't know what to do, I will win way more than they do. But they have a better chance of beating me in a format like this than they do beating me in a tournament where we start with like 100, 200 blinds and it lasts for hours. Then I can pick them apart over a long period of time. This, I just have a smaller edge in, but a definite edge. Because a lot of people make really, really big errors. I have an ace. Oh, look at this. All right. No queen or king or 5 or 10. The only card I didn't say was the worst one. All the other ones we would have chopped. That one he wins. That's in the 125er as well. Damn. All right. At least we get a little was going to say we get a little lucky there, which it was a lucky flop, but not a lucky river. I mean, turn. King on the river. Oh, fuck me. King on the river was the worst thing that could have happened. Here's the next one. $6.94? Oh, it could be. Did I fuck up? Yeah. You're right. Look at me trying to give myself an extra hundy. Oh. That's way too big for me to feel good about my hand there. Lara from Finland. Awesome. Is that your first name? My sister's best friend growing up's name was Lara. Lara. Yeah, 794 does look better. We should just keep it. I mean, Tim Burton is a fucking genius. He's the original Batman and Batman Returns and Beetlejuice. Yeah, there's a new Beetlejuice out. I was never a Beetlejuice guy. Like, I never watched it growing up. I watched it, I think I watched it maybe like 6 or 7 years ago. Just one of those ones I missed when I was younger, I think. Well, unfortunately for them, I am summoning the 10 of diamonds to come on the river. Bam! It's crazy. I can't even summon fucking cards anymore? What is this horse shit? You were 5 years old. I love crocodilios. I know, eh? Oh, aces. I better not be loading up a walk. Good. Big stepper. Clean river. Fuck. Hold. Fuck. Two pair no good. I love how much you chat, Finner. I've always enjoyed it. How did you learn poker? What up, Amago? I learned poker through a poker training program called Max Value. That's how I originally became a full-time poker player, was through that program. Then I went through a different program called Learn Pro Poker. I definitely went through parts of Raise Your Edge, which is a different different training program. And the one that I have done the most recently and got a bunch of coaching. I got a bunch of coaching from the founder of Max Value, a bunch of coaching from the founder of Learn Pro Poker. I got one session from Ben CB, and who runs Raise Your Edge, and then BBZ, Big Bluff Zinc, is the screen name and also founder of BBZ Poker. And I got a lot of coaching from him over the last... it was a lot last year. A lot of coaching last year and a little bit into this year as well. I was getting weekly sessions from Jordan Drummond. And I went through like the Ape Styles the Ape Styles bundle, the Jordan bundle, the ICM, Yargo's ICM course. I did a good chunk of that one as well. I shouldn't have folded there, actually. So that's, and then like I've talked hands with a lot of friends and good poker players. I've run a lot of stuff through ICMizer, GTO Wizard, dabbled a little bit with PO Solver, but thankfully programs like GTO Wizard came out, so I didn't have to really learn PO Solver. I could just kind of skip it and go to GTO Wizard. That's been my path and journey. Densky. So I stream spins at the end of almost every session. We start it with MTTs, and we wind down with SPIN N GOs 95% of streams these days. Good morning, Arlie, and greetings from Finland. Finland. You just mixed the A and L up, so I read it the way you said it. That's funny. It's 9:02 a.m. Very cool. You guys are 7 hours ahead of where I'm at. Good morning, Turpano. Appreciate you being here. Scooter! What up, Scooter? Limp folding. Good. All right, no club, no jack. Keep it clean on the river. That's clean! They have one blind. I have 36. Oh, blinds just went up after I said that. They hit a 4. They hit another 4. Good night, God. I mean, good night, Dave. Guys need a good sleep for tomorrow. I'm pretty darn. Oh, no. Sucks when you're not feeling great. All right, we win this spin. I'm going to wait a second before I jump in the next batch. I'm going to peek in the fridge, see if I want food. Go to the bathroom again. I feel like I went to the bathroom not long ago, but I actually have to go again. I feel like an old lady. 25. Wait, I was going to add 25 to the buy-ins, but that doesn't make sense. I didn't buy in yet. Oh, that sucks. What did we get? 75 for that one. 669. 769. I'm in a mood for spins, though, so we're definitely going to be playing a good chunk of spins. That's why I'm going to peek in the fridge for some food. I might just go to the bathroom and come back, though. All in for 9 blinds here. Dude, why you don't suck? Well, maybe you just popped in right after I was talking about all the studying I've done. I'm decent at poker because I've literally put thousands of hours into studying poker. That's genuinely all it comes down to. They were good hours of studying too. Some people study poker, but they don't truly absorb what they're studying. Because there's times when I'm trying to learn poker. Oh, let's just hold here. There's times when I try to learn poker where I'm not really absorbing what I'm learning. You have to actively absorb the information and implement it into your game. Like when I'm watching a poker training video or course, there's a lot of videos that these pros make. These top tier pros who have made millions of dollars, they make videos. When you're watching the video, it's very easy for you to watch a 20-minute video and not pick up anything because it's hard to change how your brain is wired with poker. You're used to playing a certain way forever, and when they're telling you to play different, you can hear it, but then when you get in that same game, it's almost like your muscle memory takes over because you're so used to doing what you're used to doing. You have to actually change how you're playing. And if they teach you 10 different things in a video, you're not going to watch the video one time and all of a sudden you're like, oh, these 10 different things I fully absorbed. No. And now I'm going to implement them every single time in those new situations. I'm just easily going to do them. No, maybe you'll pick up 1 or 2 things. It'll take a little bit of playing, trying really hard to try those new things. And then you watch the same video again and you're like, oh yeah, he said all these other things. Now I'm doing these few things he said, but I'm going to watch the video over and over and I'm going to absorb more things and more things. And it's like, sometimes you have to watch a video 7 or 8 times before you absorb every concept of the video. Watch the video, take a bunch of notes, go into your game, change your gameplay, watch the video again, take more thorough notes, be like, oh, I understood that a little bit incorrectly. Like you tweak things, you change things, and the next thing you know, bingo, bango, bongo, you're playing great poker. All right, let me add 75 more. Nice, we won. So we won the last 2. That's great. Let me add 75 more here. 4. All right. Gonna go to the bathroom, check in the fridge. I'll be right back. If you're new to the channel, enjoying the content, make sure you're hitting that follow button, that sub button on YouTube. YouTube has been so kind to me lately, giving me all these new subs. Thank you guys so much. I stream 5-6 days a week, We've been going almost every single day for the last while. We're playing a huge tournament series. Tomorrow's going to be a big day of buy-ins. Let's go for the fucking glory, guys. Follow the journey. Follow the journey. All right, all right, all right. I said fuck it. I said fuck it to the food. Just went to the bathroom. Even though my stomach's like, maybe you should have looked at the food. All right, a 75er. We just jumped into 2 of these, so I added 50 to the buy-ins. Sorry here. Okay, let's see what we got going. Let's see what we got flowing. Couple of 7s here. Sharky, yeah, definitely just you. It's funny because anytime in the history of my stream, there's only been one person that's saying muted, it's on their end. Because if I'm muted, everyone loves saying it. It's just like, you're muted, everyone wants to say it. So when it's only one, plus my mod will tell me too. He'll private message me. So if only one person says it, I don't even, I know for sure it's only on their end. Pretty much, Finner. Pretty much. I hate this. This is that same guy. I'll believe him. I'll believe him. Because this is usually not a bluff. He probably is just sitting there with King Queen. He probably just had King Queen. Snug fold, but I'm happy to make it. You don't want to lose against someone who makes big errors. And you don't want to fall for their bullshit. Two jacks. Okay, I don't love this. I'm all in up here. Nice, this guy folded. I'm gonna raise if he. I'm gonna jam if he raises. He's a very aggressive player, so trapping these guys are a lot easier. Roxanne, you guys are jamming out. This isn't someone who I will believe when they do this. Oh my god, it was aces. That's so funny. All right, he gets the note. So now I'll believe him if I play with him again and I see that, I'll know it's a big pair. The reason why I wouldn't fold to him is because he already has a tag that says he's just fucking crazy. So those guys don't have to have the nuts when they do that play. That was still the exact same raise that I ranted about within the last hour. When they 3-bet not all in under 20 blinds, they have aces, kings, or queens. That's it. That's all they have is aces, kings, or queens 95 times out of 100. Since that guy was such a nutter, and I know I played with that guy a chunk, I was thinking he might be one of the other 5 times out of 100. Now that I saw it with my own eyes, he gets the note. It will never happen again. He will never get it out of me again. Unless I have aces, kings, or queens. That's the only way we clash in that spot. Maybe with ace, king as well. Yeah. Ace, king's a lot tougher for me to fold. But I probably still would. No, I just said the same thing, Finner. I know. I literally tonight at least have the bladder of a 70-year-old woman. Big flip Flopping the quad fives. Chips coming my way. Damn, we lost. I didn't even see how. 25 more to the buy-ins. Oh, Lord, I might not make it. Okay. Here's the next one. Don't jam. Okay, good. They played that pretty well. I wish they had a jam the river now. I would have just folded. But he played me like a fucking fiddle, guys. He was like, doodle-doo. I actually don't know what a fiddle looks like. Is this how you play a fiddle? I know a flute is played that way. What the fuck's a fiddle? Well, how do I not know what a fiddle looks like? And I've definitely said played me like a fiddle 10,000 times on stream. No! That's not a fiddle! A fiddle's a fucking... That's like a ukulele. There's no way it's a violin. Is that a fiddle? Oh, this is a goddamn joke. This is a violin, this is a fiddle? It's... Okay, well, that actually is a joke, because it's a mirror image. I actually need to know the difference between a violin and a fiddle now. Are they the exact same? One you just play with a string, the other one you play with your hand? I mean, with, yeah, your hand? Oh my god, really? Okay, gotta make the folds when I'm beat. The difference between a violin and a fiddle. What's the difference between a fiddle and a violin? The answer is a surprising no. You can't answer the question. Look at how dumb this... You can't say no. You can say there is no difference, but no doesn't answer the question. What is the difference between a fiddle and a violin? If there's no difference, you have to say there is no difference, not no. It's not a yes or no fucking question. A violin and fiddle are the same four-stringed instrument, generally played with a bow, strummed, or plucked. I didn't know you could strum or pluck a violin. They're identical in their physical appearance. What distinguishes a violin and fiddle is the style of music that's played on the instrument. Oh, that makes me mad for some reason. You're telling me that it's the exact same instrument and it's just what you play on it determines what it is? I had no clue it looked like a fiddle, though. Or a violin and a fiddle were the same. Nice. How do you deal with AIs? Rennick. I'm not sure what you mean, AIs. Maybe you're asking, like, bots or something? I play on PokerStars. PokerStars is the leading site in the world for security. And they counteract anyone trying to make any programs that come onto the site and play automatically. They're really, really good at countering that stuff. 7-8. Nice. But yeah, if you're talking about like just AI in general, I don't have any issues with AI. We may have to, as a human race, create a human army to fight the AIs in like 4 years. But as of now, they haven't been harassing me or anything. Are we coming back? Did we have like almost no chips in this? A small violin. Easter apparently doesn't even have to be fucking small. They literally said it's the music you play on it. It can just be the exact same. It is a violin. Just play a different tune. Doot doot doo. Oh, now it's a fiddle. Boop boop boop. Now it's a fucking violin. All right, no low cards, please. No low cards, please. The difference between a fiddle and violin is how it's played. Cask. If I had have read that before I looked it up, I would have just been like, what the fuck are you talking about? But now that I read it and know it's real, my god, that's fucked up. He played me like a violin, doesn't have the ring to it? Nah, he fiddled you. Whoa. Saying it that way actually has a whole different meaning to it. All right, 25 to the buy-ins, 50 to the cashes. Can we get ourselves to break even off these spins? We need to make another $400. There was that one spin session like 10 days ago where I made $500 profit in the first hour. That was great. We did get a 250 spin in that one that we won. Oh, Finner. Not only did I think a fiddle was its own thing, when I said played me like a fiddle, I went like this. Like, I have no clue, apparently, what's happening out there in the fiddle world. What? Yeah. What's the difference between a fiddle and a violin? And it just says no? No. It's like literally not a yes or no question. I wonder what I do here, to be honest. 2.5 blinds, 7-8 suit, offsuit. Holding a half blind might be a punt, but going all in might be a punt. Who knows? That's a weird spot. I haven't studied my 2.5 blind, no ante. With no ante, it feels like fine to fold. So, but it's connected, you know? I don't know. It's got to be close. It's got to be close. Here's the next one. This guy feels like he's a bit sticky. Probably take a different approach to him than I do others. What did he call the flop with? Okay, that's totally cool. He limped that pre-flop, obviously. His motherfucker was trying to trappy me. Ace Jack. right? Jacks. That ace is looking pretty sexified. I can at least attest to what Arlie said. I researched 3 Russian bots, and PokerStars did the best job in blocking them of all the sites they listed. Yeah. So being a member of Team Pro, they let us sit in on a couple of the security discussions before. And like PokerStars literally has a team of 50 people that work on security. And they're industry leaders in the security for a reason. They, without saying anything, they didn't even give us all the golden goose information, but they got so many ways of detecting these people, and they've figured out so many different tips and tricks that these people have tried to do in order to get their AI or bot or whatever you want to call it. I guess it's more of a bot onto the site, and they prevent it. They do a really good job of preventing it. All right, no ace, no 9. What a sexy turn and what a butthole river. Yeah, it was very, very impressive listening to some of the security team explain how they stop this shit from going down. What about all this crazy shit going down with P. Diddy, eh? I'm not super up on everything. In fact, I almost know nothing. But it seems fucking wild out there. Seems wild out there. I wonder how deep it's going to go and how much is going to get exposed. They don't exist. They want us to believe they're not violins. Okay, I can get behind that. I can definitely get behind that. Can me. All right, call here. No 6. And when I say no 6, I truly meant no 7. And we get punished for the running straight for miscalling what we didn't want. We deserve to get punished. The 2.5 big blind is peculiar. Yeah. It is peculiar. The no ante 2.5 big blind ranges I need to freshen up on, apparently. And the river is boo. All right, no 3 here. No deuce, no 3, no 4 or 5. Got him. I'm getting into this one here. Let's see what we're spinning. Let me add this to the buy-ins. 410. $10x spins. Here, barrel chackle. Check this out. 100x spin. I have hit a 100x spin and won it before. I don't want to bluff. Oh, he just had the. I was going to say the nuts, but Jack 10 would have been the nuts. He had the second nizzle. And for the YouTube guys, I will throw the big spin. Oh, there's a link to it there. 100x spin. It is a YouTube video, but the link I put in chat takes you to the YouTube video. I can't fold tens. I can't fold tens. I'm not going to, but I don't like when they do this, guys. I don't like when they do this. Just give them aces. Good. Good, good. 10. What was it like? Fucking he had like what? 10 blinds, 11 blinds? Probably I'll just say 11. It's around that. Could have been 10. I need to keep writing notes against these people I play spins against, just that says spins, because it skews the poker tracker statistics. I got some down bitches I can call. I think I'm going to call here. It wasn't really lining up. Hey-oh, we got a YouTube sub flowing in. I'm going all in here. No queen, no 10 for the win. No queen, no 10 for the win. No queen, no 10 for the... It's a lot funner when it doesn't come, isn't it? All right, here. Queen 10, eh? They're just fucking dick-dogging me with queen 10. We lose both these at the same time. I am the worst spin player in the world. Not really. We got it in good in one of them. 50 to the buy-ins. Wait, how do you decide what you can raise and fold in spins once the big blind hits level 3+? Rennick, so it's actually just through studying pre-flop ranges. There's certain charts and ranges that explain every single one of these positions clearly. And then it shows how you should play against a computer who is also playing the same way. And that's called GTO, Game Theory Optimal. Then you have to figure out on your own how to deviate from exactly how a computer would play against a computer through the mistakes that your opponents are making. So if they're playing way too wide or if they're playing way too tight, I have to shift my ranges a little bit based off of what I see from them. But that's how. That's how. There's a very black and white, right and wrong answer for every single one of these positions. Again, that is only a black and white wrong answer if you're playing a computer. And then mentally, you make your own adjustments based off of your opponent's tendencies. All right, do I just jam? They're going to have a lot of worse 10s. They're going to have some 8x, some 5. I'm just going to jam, I guess. Just give them like 10-9. He'll pay me. So what's a cello? I think a cello's like a massive violin. That's yeah, isn't a cello looks like a violin, only a big boy violin? Ah, I got that one right. A massive one, a big boy violin. A violin that is not to be fucked with. If violins are small children and guitars are regular people, the cello is the sumo wrestler of that scenario. Yeah, losing that tens sucked, but it was just a flip. If I had the ace jack and I lost and I lost to the tens, I would have said the same thing. Like, that Vulcan sucks. Because you always feel like you deserve winning the flip. I sure as shit feel like I deserve every flip in the world, to be honest. 7, 6, 5, club, anything. Alright. I just want them to check. We're definitely calling 3 blinds. He just had me the whole way. Fair play. Well, we already know this guy doesn't just have monsters when he does this 3-bet, so the king-queen suited is definitely going to play well enough against his range. God damn it! He had tens both times he did that? No, he had ace jack off and I had the tens last time. Yeah. So that's why, like, totally fine to go with king, queen suited. In fact, if I fold king, queen suited to him in that spot, he's just going to get way too many chips off me from his 3-bets. You just got to clash sometimes. And that note helped. The fact we just watched him do that with ace jack offsuit, you just ram it in with king, queen suited. All right, 25 more to buy-ins. Spin variance is a bitch and a half sometimes. Yeah, it is. Nothing can phase me today, though. Really, we're on too much of a heater in the grand scheme of things. But there's some days where it pisses me off, and it never should. Like, it never should. I'm definitely super profitable in spins, and doesn't matter if there's a day where I lose fucking 8 or 9 in a row. Like, over the last 1,000 we've played, we're up big time. Over the last 10,000 we've played, we're up big time. All right, come on. I hope they don't make it wait too long. Drippy! Oh, Drippy! Thank you for the follow. Arlito! Findogging it. Arlito is your gangster cholo name? Interesting. I'll take it. There's a movie called Arlito's Way. Oh no, my god, it's Carlito's Way. I love how for some reason I thought it was Arlito's Way. Come on! There's one thing I hate, it's waiting for a spin to start. Let's check out the COOP schedule for tomorrow. Couple juicy ones. $100,000, $100 buy-in. Mystery Bounty Championship. That is going to be a fun game. Got a little $10 COOP game, a $100 big warm-up. Got a $20 25K. Juicy. This $500 75K. Hopefully I don't unload 10 bullets into that one. The 9 bullets yesterday into the 250 was a sad, sad story. And then we got a $200 PLO. And a $50 Bubble Rush. Wow, first hand there was an elimination. Aces, wow. What a flop that was. They get it in there. Great. He just jammed over the raise, though. Here's the next one. No, the aces is the one that jammed. This is always just a fucking monster, though. Unfortunately, this guy had the nuts. But whenever a recreational is doing this, like there's 5.5 blinds in the center and they're putting in 23 on top. It's just, well, he had top set with aces. Like, it's just always a monster. Yeah. Yeah, Nick's definitely great with the spins. Steve Neal with the YouTube sub! Baby, give it up. Come on, do it. Do it. Okay, fine. Jumping in another spin. Damn it. Even if we hit, we're chopping. And we do not hit. Damn, I was gonna jam. You know what? I'm gonna bluff. They snap let out, and it just doesn't make sense. They rivered 2 pair. That makes sense. Yeah, so I guess it did make sense. It was such a narrow range that wanted to do that. I love how I decided I was gonna bluff the smallest bluff ever. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. I saw it on Twitter when I woke up. I commented on it. All right, perfect. No spade. Quads. Yeah, Tonka's won 3 W Coops this year. Okay. We're going to bet 3 blinds into 6 with our overpair. We do have the king of diamonds in our hand, which is pretty sexified. He played those 7s weird. He called this raise with 7s. That's a recreational player. 100% recreational. Can't. Why'd he call that raise with 7s? He didn't even bluff. He wasn't even like. And then it's not like he was pretending to have the king. I bet. So it's like it would be hard for him to bluff. But the calling of the 7s was a spew. So he seems a bit sticky, and he likes donk leading. Even though I didn't raise, he's done that to my raises as well. Oh, I'm up there now. All right, do it! And the river is horseshit. Okay. They both called? Oh my god, he had a 9? Why aren't I folding? Why aren't I folding? I literally have gone on this rant so much. And then I still just fucking pay them. Man, that's ridiculous. What was the exact thing he did? It's obviously aces. How many times can I say it to you guys and not fold? Off of 11. 3-bet to 6 off of 11 and I didn't fucking know we had aces? My god, I just need to go with my fucking gut. That shit is the only stuff that bugs me in poker. Is when they show me their cards. I can see their cards through their bets. And then I go against my gut for some weird reason. Because I think it's going to look too tight on stream. That's the main reason. It's like, oh, it's going to look too tight. It's hard to explain. The fuck am I thinking? They only have aces when they do that. Have the jack. The setups. The setups are unreal sometimes. All right, we're good. We're good. Shake it out. Shake it out. I'm hangry. That's the thing. I should have got food. Basil, I'm on PokerStars Ontario, and the highest they go up to is 100. And the hundreds and the 50s, they just don't run. Holy shit, the 50's running tonight. This is great. Nice, we got into a 50. I should check them more often. They don't run the vast majority of nights, but some nights they run. Some nights they run. There's some very good recreational players. Just because they are recreational doesn't necessarily make a pro better. By definition, they just don't play professionally. No. No, no. my definition of recreational is bad player. It's just a nice way of saying it. My definition of recreational is literally they lose money playing poker. I just don't want to call them fish because that's kind of rude on stream. Fucked with aces. As break with that YouTube sub. Rennick says, I just don't get it. I'll lose every hand. I have them beat. Yeah, that happens some days. You can have statistically the better hand and lose 15 times in a row. It's incredibly rare when that happens, but it can happen. But for the most part, if you get it in a 70% favorite, you will win 70% of the time. And the more hands you play and the bigger sample you have, that is a law that just comes true. Every full-time poker player or pro poker player knows that as fact. Like if you play millions of hands, millions, and every single one of them you got in a 70% favorite, after millions of hands, it would be exactly at 70%. Over 100 hands, over 1,000 hands, it can be off of the 70% mark. Over millions of hands, it will literally hit. It'll be at like 69.9 or 70.1 or something. That's just how math and odds work over large samples. It can feel like that's not happening, but that is a literal law of mathematics. No king, no six. Okay. Well, we actually started off pretty decent in spins, but the last like 45 minutes feels like we're getting a little bit beat down. Maybe we can win this $50 one. We cannot. Nice, it's running again. All right, this one's for 150. It is late, Finner. All in with nines. Oh, come on. That's how we lose the 50? That's just how spins go. They come in waves. Let's see if we'll get another 50 soon. Yeah, lead sim. Anyone can have their own definition for recreational. Mine literally just means losing player. And then when people ask me what recreational player means, instead of me saying a losing player, because sometimes they're watching the stream and stuff too, you know, I don't, it is a little awkward. I just say someone who doesn't play full time. And that, in my mind, is also just a polite way of saying they're losing instead of me just saying they fucking suck, which that's what I'm getting at. They beat up on me a bunch, though. Like, I get beat all the time by every good player in the world gets beat down by recreational players some days. It's unavoidable because of the luck aspect of poker. Heart or queen? Do it. Yeah, the 50. This one's taking a lot longer to start, but hope like there's already been two that ran. Three. Did we lose three or two? Two. Anyways, something like that. Chewing my bottom lip too much tonight. Yeah, playing live is much easier than playing online. Everyone online kind of takes it up a level skill-wise compared to the same stakes live. Like playing 1-2 cash online, there's a bunch of killers there. Playing 1-2 cash live, you can just print money. All right, we got another 50 slammer. We've run our sevens into nine. We ran our sevens into nines like what, 20 minutes ago too? River 2 pair up here. Nice, we got a call down with Queen 10. We're all okay. I see a reg here. I think you mean wreck. You're losing. Yeah, we're losing in spins right now, and you know what? We lost in MTTs tonight as well. You want to know the beautiful thing about poker though? In the last 5 days, I'm up $16,000. So we can't win every day as much as I would like to. We cannot. It is not humanly possible to dodge the unlucky stuff every day. But if you had told me 5 days ago that I would be up $16,000, I would be like, oh, that's sick. I'll go on whatever roller coaster ride I need to go on to be up those 16 grand. I was up $19,000 at the beginning of yesterday's stream. 19. I've lost $3,000 in the last 35 hours. $3,000 I lost. And we're still up 16K. Poker is a wild game. All right, here's the next 50. Ooh, a 250. Let's win that one. All right, no 8 here. We need a low card to come out so we don't chop. Perfect. Perfect. You're so easy to beat in position, says Lennox. Guy, I'm so easy to beat. Of course I am. Of course. Of course. How much money have you made in the last 5 days playing poker, Lennox? And even if, which you haven't, but even if you made more than 16 grand, that still wouldn't mean I'm easy to beat. But we all know you haven't. All in down here. New Aries, what up? What's your question, buddy? I got an answer for you. Just know there is a 4-minute delay on the channel. They hit a 7. No! Now everything that guy said is true. We got 3 heads-up matches going at the same time. Poker is fun for everyone. It is a great game. We hit an ace. Look at us go. Look at us go. They flopped it. Up top! Damn. We've lost like, oh my god, man. We're losing everywhere. We've lost four of the 50s in a row. Let's lose a 5th. I mean, let's play a 5th. Very, very, very easy to not get annoyed by poker when you're up so much in a few days, though. Like, if I'm on a losing streak, it can get annoying losing all these stupid repetitive hands over and over. But when I'm on a heater, my brain is just like, yeah, like, obviously I ran so well for days. It can't happen always. It actually, it's impossible for it to continue forever. So we're just very grateful that we had those 4 glorious days where we won 19 grand. When you withdraw from PokerStars, do you lose after depositing later? No, no. I notice that each time I withdraw the next deposit, I always lose no matter what hand I have. Yeah, that stuff doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Nice, got him. Here's the thing, though, Vital. I won't go too far down this rabbit hole because it's a very common topic that people bring up. But I used to think weird things like that. Like the sites were rigged and there's no possible way this could be legit because of how much crazy shit happens. Like, I used to think stuff like that. But you want to know when I thought those things? Because I'm not joking. I actually used to, like, I would have agreed with you 10 years ago when you said stuff like that. I would be like, oh, yeah, that stuff happens for sure. You want to know what changed my opinion on that stuff? Studying and getting really good at poker. Once I got really good at poker and started winning very consistently, I realized all that stuff was made up in my head as a way to comfort myself over losing. It's like I couldn't accept the fact that I was a losing player, so I made up things in my head to justify why I was losing. But you want to know why you're losing all the time there after you withdraw? Because you haven't put in the proper amount of work studying your game to get to the point where you only have to deposit one more time for the rest of your life. I haven't deposited in 4 years. Old. Yeah, I haven't deposited in over 4 years. I just withdraw. I know it sucks to hear that. I know it sucks to hear that. And I know half the people or more that I say that to don't even believe what I'm saying. But all my friends who play full-time only withdraw. None of my friends deposit anymore because they get so good that they don't have to ever deposit again. A lot of us made our last deposit a long time ago. But if you, instead of like fighting off what I'm saying, if you actually believe and accept it, because it's real. None of my friends who stream or play full-time deposit on the sites anymore. None of them. They just win. And keep... A lot of my buddies have 6 figures on their account. I don't want to show you how much I have right now, but you'd be like, oh, damn. It's like, nice. So, yeah. I empathize a bit with what you're saying because I was there before at one time in my life. Like, I genuinely thought those things. But you got to take a little bit of accountability and just understand that I've studied thousands of hours. My friends have studied even more than me. Some of them have been full-time players for longer than me. They've studied more. They've made more. And we talk about how you guys think like that. And we understand why you guys think like that. But it truly does just come down to the work that you've put in with your own game. And that's all it comes down to. Hello, Yeti Lavoik. Good to see you. COOP is done on the 30th. Spider Henry says, prove it. Prove what, bud? I can prove anything I just said. If you're talking about prove that I've won $16,000 over the last 6 days or 5 days, whatever I said. I streamed it. But here, I can prove it. Look. Here you go, buddy. You want a little proof? I'm a member of Team Pro Online for PokerStars, so I create a lot of content. So I record the stuff. Like, A, it's on stream, but B, I put screenshots on my Twitter during the stream when it was happening. So here you go. Because I also understand some people lie. Like, I could be a liar. You don't know. You're new to the channel. But if you want a little bit of proof, here it is, bud. So, A, this patch means I'm sponsored by PokerStars. I have been for 6 years. That's got to hold a little weight, but here's the legitimate proof. Scroll down a few days. So, this little $50 game on the 20th, I won this $50 game for $1,200. There's me winning it. This was a couple days ago. This is me on $1,000 final table. I busted that game for $2,500. That was just a couple days ago. That was Thursday. It's the Thursday, or where's that one? It's the Thrill. That's the Thursday game. It's called the Thrill. We'll scroll down a few more games. This $75 game on the 19th. I won that game for $1,800. And then it gets even better, bud. You want to see the good shit? Here's the good shit. I won $8.5 grand on Tuesday in a game called the Super Tuesday. I paid $250 and I won $8.5 grand. And the day before that, I satellited into this game for $20. I came third place. It's a $200 game. As satellited in for $20. I came third place for $8.6 thousand. And it started on Sunday. It was a 2-day game. I streamed both days, Sunday and Monday. And on Monday, we cashed that one for $8.6 thousand. So, that's the proof. And I don't feel the need that, like, I have to prove it to you. Who are you? I don't really care. But it is nice to show all the new people in the channel that I can back up what I'm saying. Because a lot of people might not know or believe, and they might be thinking, oh, this guy's probably just talking out his ass. But I streamed it all on my Twitch channel and YouTube channel. Had a bunch of viewers watching, and there's all the proof. Right on my Twitter. All right, perfect. Perfect. What's the main focus on studying poker, Arlie, when you study? Well, it's getting coached and having the coach do a database review, pick apart all my leaks, and then show me how to fix them. That's the main things I do when I'm really, really trying to make massive leaps and bounds and improvements. And then some stuff's just like some pre-flop stuff, like getting 3-bet, how I react to 3-bets, what my 4-bet bluff range should be, different stuff like that. There's a lot of just little intricate spots that you got to learn and study. Hold, no 8, no club. Nice. It's funny because while I've been going on that whole rant, we are chip leader heads up in 3 games at the same time. Chip leader heads up, chip leader heads up, chip leader heads up. I was autopiloting these 3 games as I was going through all that stuff, and we're still chip leader heads up and everything. It'd be funny if we lose all 3. Vital. No problem. It's good that you take that positively, though. Sometimes when I explain stuff like that to people, they get annoyed. And they're kind of like, fuck you, that's not how it works. I know it's rigged. Or I know that the algorithm fucks you after you withdraw. Or after you deposit or whatever. People get really convinced of that stuff. But it's good that you're open-minded and you took what I said positively. Because I am just talking honestly. And I think when I explained, like, I used to think that, I was being real. I did used to think that. The only thing that made me stop thinking that was when I won a fuckload for years after studying. And I'm like, that's not a coincidence, is it? We're literally not chip leader in this one anymore. Not chip leader in this one anymore. Not like this, guys. Not like this. All right, no 7, and we can finally win one of these $50 ones. We are getting pumped in these $50 ones. Damn it. We lose this one. Yeah, I'm down a chunk today, Ninbo. Thankfully, I'm up. Well, with today's loss, I'm probably up 15 grand now in the last 6 days. When today started, I was up 16 grand over the last 5 days. When yesterday started, I was up 19 grand over the last 4 days. But the thing with poker is it changes every day. It definitely changes every day. God damn it. Open-ended straight flush draw with a flush. Okay. No boat. Thank God we win the 100. Woo! Breno! Dropping the sub on YouTube. One of my roommates, first year of university's name was Breno. He was from Brazil. He was literally the person who taught me all about putting garlic and onion in your food that you're frying up. I remember being like, oh my god, that's the best combo ever. Which is like the most obvious thing to put in food. Alright. I had 100 here. Damn it. Well, we only won one of those three that we were leading in all of them, but we won the one that was $50 buy-in. Let me buy into this one again and buy into this one again, so I will add 75 to the buy-ins. This one we already added to the buy-ins. 2010 we're at now. What if you don't have the ability to record all of your play, though? Poker Tracker. Poker Tracker is one of the best study tools ever. It literally tracks all your hands, and then that's how you do it. It's not like my coaches are never watching my stream replays. It's my Poker Tracker they're reviewing. I'm gonna wait a minute, see if this guy comes back. Well, not like a minute, you know. I'll run a bit of my time bank. I don't like when someone sits down for a spin and then sits out. I feel bad for them. But I'm not going to give them my chips. Or let this guy do it. Ah, he's back now. Yeah, Vital, I don't normally show how much is on my account. It's more just for security reasons. Once in a blue moon, it squeaks out there when it acts when the wrong screen's showing or something. But well, yeah, I've literally won 16 grand profit in the last few days, and that's I don't withdraw too much. I like keeping good chunks on there because I really do like never having deposit ever again. So, and I have no real need to withdraw it. It's not like I need it to pay my bills. I'm doing pretty well in life with my sponsorships and everything, my Twitch stuff. So, ouch, we just run into it. So yeah, I do leave most of it online there. Spider Henry never responded. He was the one who said, prove it, and then right after he said, show it. And then after I proved it and showed it, he didn't say, oh, that's cool. You were actually being honest about everything you just said. He probably just left, you know? He probably just left. People have a hard time eating their words, though, you know? It takes a big man to be able to be like, okay, you know what? I thought you were lying, but you just proved it, bud. You just proved it. But you know what? I had a little bit of fun showing that. I had a little bit of fun. When I'm on a massive heater and then I get to kind of, someone forces me to brag about it, I'm like, you want me to brag about it? You want me to prove? Okay, fine, I'll prove it. I guess. Don't twist my arm too much. I guess I'll show all that. The thing is, most people who are here watched it over the last 5-6 days. They saw the glory. But for all the new people, they just got a glimpse of what happens. But the thing is, it's like I show that glory. There's times where I'll be down 5 grand in a month or something too, you know? I've never lost 19 grand over 5 days. Never. But I have, maybe one time at the WSOP, I lost the 10K and then some 1Ks and 1500s and stuff. Could be close to losing that much. But, there's been way more times in my career where I've won big chunks of money and then not lost the equivalent. Well, that's what being a poker player is all about. Winning more than you lose. Hold here. We're heads up here. So they can have a hand history on hand history. You can go back to get them to email you. It's just written out play by play. It's on a video call. They break it down in front of me on a video call. They're like, oh, you should 3-bet more from this position. Oh, you're not c-betting enough in this spot. Oh, if anything, I actually c-bet too much. They pulled down my c-bet. Like they made me calm down with my c-bets. And then it's also like, oh, you need to check raise more here. Oh, stuff like that. Vital statistics stats. I really do appreciate that YouTube sub, buddy. I know that I just kind of gave you the business about what you were saying, but it's very cool that you took it with a grain of salt, and now you hit that sub button. All right, there's only one card in the whole deck that beats me, so I will raise and just hope they have the Jack of Spades instead of the Ace of Spades. All right, I hope they have a Jack. Do I check call here? Give them a chance to bluff? Yeah, I'm going to check call. I'm going to give them a chance to bluff. And they're going to bet their Jack if they have it. It felt like they did have a Jack. Now it feels even more like they have the Jack. So we checked it to them for one of those two reasons, like I just said. One, we know they're always going to bet if they have a Jack. And two, there's some draws that miss there. And they're going to have an opportunity to bluff the draws that missed. Because if I bet there, I'm going to get called by a Jack for sure. I don't think I'm going to get called by much more than a Jack. So I got myself two ways of getting paid the other way. They're always betting their Jack. So if I bet, they're going to call with the Jack. If I check, they're going to bet their Jack. But if I bet, they're going to fold all their bluffs. If I check, it still gives them an opportunity to bluff. That's why checking in that spot's a little bit tricky. I almost bet, and then my brain went, wait a minute. Let's keep their bluffs in. Yeah, especially after the last 2 days. No, I've never crossed 1 million on my... I've not made 1 million and left it on my account, that's for sure. Hi from Aris. Hello, Florin. Oh, Aris is your name? I read that as like a location at first. Like, hi from the place Aris. But I assume that's your name. Hello, Aris. All right, we call there with a straight. They had 2 pair on a 4 flush and still bet it. I'm all in here with an open ender. Damn it. Let's jam here. Jam here. Bo Thompson dropping that sub on YouTube. Thank you, Bo. All right, we got $50 there. I will add 25 to cashes. Nope, to buy-ins and 50 to cashes. Go for the check raise here. Top pair, good kicker. Nice. And a little pot here. It's a flip. We need a jack or a 9. Got him. I had 50 to the buy-ins. Nope, 25 to the buy-ins and 50 to the cashes. Don't raise. Nice. All right, let's win back-to-back 50s. That'd make me feel good for losing 4 in a row. Hi, can you explain how you manage the run bad? How you beat the negativity in the... so, managing the run bad is tough. It's just it's mental warfare. Like, you get beat down mentally in poker a lot of days. But you also have the opposite happen, where it's so amazing and glorious some days. So... the thing that helped me probably the most is by playing millions and millions of hands and realizing how frequently really, really unlucky things happen. And also talking to other poker players, not like sharing bad beat stories, but just kind of understanding what poker is. And poker is a lot of losing streaks, but also a lot of winning streaks. And if you're a good player, the winning streaks are going to be bigger than the losing streaks. But the losing streaks always hurt. They're always annoying and frustrating. Like, I'm the guy with 10 so often where the king hits. But I'm also the guy with king 3 where and boom. Just like we win this $100 one. Nice. So yeah, I know that's not like a perfect answer that's going to solve all your feelings about poker. But that is kind of what helped me a lot, was truly just understanding that poker, no matter how good you get at poker, you will have weeks, months, and multiple months where you just lose. Where you just fucking lose, especially in tournament poker. And that's common for every poker player who's played for years. It's just a common thing. So knowing that's a common thing and that everyone goes through it, helps the mindset a bit. It's not like, because when I was playing recreationally, and I would get very, very unlucky, and like I was saying, I would think maybe shit's rigged. Like, I don't understand how one person can get this unlucky. Every poker player in the world has said that sentence before. I don't even understand how it's possible to get this unlucky. Every poker player feels that. So once you realize everyone feels that, you're like, oh, I'm not alone. This is a common feeling. And so just knowing that happens to everyone makes it hurt less when it happens to you, because you realize I'm not the only one. One of the biggest battles in poker is fighting through, getting beat down day after day, and showing up again the next day and deciding I'm not going to let it take the best of me. I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to give up. This happens to everyone. The only way I can pull myself out of this is by putting in more reps, and one day it changes. So that's how I get myself out of the bad mental space when you're getting beat down. And studying. Sometimes you study more and you lower your stakes. I don't really have to do that anymore, like lower my stakes. Because I play on a closed client and I play everything I can get my hands on, especially as a content creator and poker player. But that's something that I used to do the first few years of my career a lot, is take a step back, maybe play some smaller games, and really, really study hard. And then you're improving while you're playing easier opponents. It's like a double whammy to help combat the bad luck that you're experiencing. Have a deuce. Fuck it. Give him quad deuces. Boo. Choppy, choppy. Have you ever heard of the story of GG All In? He was the last true king of rock and roll underground? I have not heard that story. YouTube chat gets fucking crazy. My mod deleted a comment. I got a little curious, wanted to see what the comment was. I shouldn't have looked. The comment was, I have committed acts of vicious bestiality. My God! What is going through people's heads out there? I was going to say with these jokes, and like now I have to hope it's actually a joke and he's not just confessing his sins in my Twitch chat. Hey, we're playing the same guy, heads up. No king, no jack. And a jack. All right, 25 more to the buy-ins. Oh. I thought I had 10-7 for a second. I almost folded. Let me buy back in. It's the same about me. The max spin at 25 is 250,000. Here's all the maxes. It's a million for 100, 250,000. Matt has, so yeah, I don't want to get too far down that rabbit hole either. We were just talking about it earlier. PokerStars is by far the best site online when it comes to security. No 10, no queen. I've sat in on the security meetings. I'm a member of Team Pro with PokerStars, so they actually let us sit in on some of the security meetings just to hear all the hard work they're doing. There's a team of 50 people that work on the security. Industry leader in the world for combating that stuff. And they have the most sophisticated ways of making sure these people aren't infiltrating the site. So I am personally not worried about that at all on the site I play on. All right, here's the next one. We got the nut flush draw here. I was going to bluff the river. Now that we have an 8, I have more than enough showdown value to just check. They had an ace. My bluff was not going to work. Surprising that they don't value bet their ace on that river. They're playing a little scared, it looks like. No, Vital. I don't. I would say if I haven't hit 10 million hands total online poker, I'd probably be between 8 and 10 million. But back in the day, I played across different sites. Yeah. Big flip. Good night, Finner. No heart unless it's the 7 of hearts. Their 2 pair is no good. We have a set. Let's jam King 9 suited here. Got him. What do you mean litter boxes in schools? I'm out of the loop on that one. Victor, I don't have too much opinion on other sites, if I'm truly honest. Because I'm uneducated about them. I'm educated about PokerStars because I've played on that for the last 7 years, and I'm a member of Team Pro for PokerStars. But I don't really know the ins and outs of what's going on other sites. I'm gonna check jam here. Ooh, that's a salty river. Oh my god! See, that is exactly what I was talking about either earlier today or one of the other days, where you shouldn't check back. It was today. It was earlier today. You shouldn't check back really big hands. Because I literally said if he bet, I was going to check jam. That means he wins this whole spin and go. Victor with that YouTube sub! So you shouldn't check back this on the turn. You should bet. Because I can have a straight, I can have a set, I can have 2 pair. All of those hands are going to go broke against a flush. Because we're heads up. But he checks back a flush and then he min bets the river. It's just not. It's just The reason why he checks back is he really, really hopes that he's going to get a little bit more out of me. But what he doesn't realize is there's times where I have really big hands, and because he checks back, he doesn't get enough out of me, which is a massive problem and something that I used to do. And my coaches really, really hated it when they saw it and would pick it apart. All right, no queen, no ace, no 10. Damn it. 25 more to the buy-ins. Queen or deuce? That's a bad flop. Look. 25 more to the buy-ins. That was another site, HP trucking. Definitely not PokerStars. Here we go. What site is this? Is PokerStars Ontario the sausage? There's litter boxes in some schools for kids to do their business that identify as animals. Reading that sentence, it does not sound real. I don't know. Like, where? Where is this happening? Do you have a full-time job or you only focus on poker? I've been a full-time poker player and Twitch streamer for the last 7 years. November 6th, 2017 was my first day. And I'm all in. Really good squeeze spot here. Very profitable off 14 blinds. Let's see if we have a better hand than shooter. We do not. We need diamonds or a 10 or a deuce. Well, don't know how much more I got in me. Starting to get a little tired now. It is 4:02 in the morning. If you guys are new to the channel and you're enjoying the content, that's awesome. Make sure you hit that sub button on YouTube. It is a great way of showing free support. Hit that follow button here on Twitch. Member of Team Pro Online for PokerStars, and I've been doing this 7 years. So if you like watching poker content, I'm always pumping out these streams simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube. And I got a lot of content that's going out on my Instagram, on my Twitter, on my YouTube. We got reels, we got shorts, we got long form content. Always mixing it up with what I'm showing you guys, but I have stockpiled some really wild shit over the last 7 years of me streaming. And finally, a lot of it's getting sent over to editors, and they're going through it all and putting it up on those different social media spots for you. So Instagram's been doing really well lately. YouTube has been flowing, especially with the streams. My Twitter, especially with me being up so much during COOP, my Twitter's been bumping as well because I've got to pump out all these awesome clips of me winning 19 grand over 4 days, which is now 15.5 grand over 6 days. Massive flop here. Flop 2 pair in a heads up pot. I'm just going to click the call button. That is the worst turn card. The number one worst turn card that could come out was the 8 of spades. Aces. Yeah, and if anyone is new to the channel and has any questions, wants to know anything about me, curious about anything to do with the stream or poker, you can even get into personal shit. Fuck it. Just pop in a chat and ask. I love connecting and talking to new people. Very grateful for everyone who's hanging out watching. I know there's a lot of new faces that are coming in all the time on YouTube specifically. So, and a lot of you guys won't know anything about my backstory or history with poker or life. So, feel free to ask away. Nice big pot there with aces. Here is the next one. For 50. Let me take out big shades here. It's a flip, unfortunately. They hit the queen. Give me an 8. Yeah, I'm very grateful to be playing on PokerStars Ontario. We got Curling Master hitting the YouTube sub button. You love to see it, guys. You love to see it. All in ace 10. Spook. We need a 4, a spade, a 6, a 10. 6 chops it up. Aces. We got aces 3 times in the last 10 minutes. Come on, put it in. All right, no king, no 7. No king, no 7. Ace does it. I hope they don't have a spade. Nice. Ace jack up here. Hey, Masco! Dropping that YouTube sub. Yo, it's kind of awesome that I got a new... We hit the nuts up here. It's kind of awesome that I got a new dishwasher while the stream was going on today. When he bets so small, it's tough to think he's got a really big hand that wants to call a raise, so I'm not going to raise too big. Nice. We lured him in. Would they have the king? Well, they had ace-queen. That makes sense, and they rivered the queen. I felt like a king would have bet more, but once they called, I was like, really? Do you speak French? I don't. I do not. Nice. They had a lot of outs. They bricked them. Jack 7 in both games. If they bet, I'm going to jam here. Length or girth? They called with king 5. We win. All right, I'll get another one, but we are definitely winding down pretty damn soon. The sausage with the follow. 25 more to buy-ins. Shut up, Meg. Hi, Arlie. Before the sun rises, let there be poker. Let there be poker. Exactly, bud. Length or girth? HP Trucking says, size doesn't matter. At least that's what my ex said. Or was it size did matter? Woo, baby. How much hours do you grind a day? It just depends on the day. Between 6 and 9 normally. Yeah, we're at 8 hours today. But you know what? That's a lie. I've been streaming for 8 hours today. I actually started 2 hours before stream. So we did 10 today. But on average, 6 to 9. We're heads up with the same guy in both games. Do you ever have to deal with people multi-accounting tables? No, PokerStars really good at catching that stuff too. I wish I could play on PokerStars. I'm in the US, so I'm stuck with Ace Sierra Bovada. Fair enough, Victor. I wish you could play on PokerStars as well. PokerStars is... It's the shit. It really is good stuff. We need an 8, Jack 9. Fuck. Here's the next one. Oh, King's here. You recommend some website with course for beginners where to start learning poker? Yeah. Yeah, BBZ. That's a really good program. There's a lot of different content you can use from them, from beginner to more advanced. Come on, put it in. That's what she said. Like how engaged chat gets when we're talking about wieners. Chat loves a good wiener talk. All right, no ace here. And no 10 or ace. That is a straight flush. Woo! Nice, we won that one. All right, and we won that for 75. Here's the next one. Yeah, I've made 10K in a day. Definitely. I made... So on Monday... On Monday and on Tuesday, I made 8.5 grand both those days. So like 8.5 grand one day and then 8.5 grand the next day. I think one day was probably 8 grand profit, and the next day was like 8.5 or 9 grand profit, something like that. What's my ROI? I haven't looked it up in a long time, to be honest. I don't really care to know. I don't really care to know. There was a time where I was looking that stuff up. I had a pretty large sample where my ROI was around 40%. But, like, I don't know what it is over the last 9 months or so. You and Lex have the same coach? Yes. Jordan coaches both of us. Well, I'm not getting... Jordan coached me one time a week for a lot of last year and some of this year. And then I took a step back just because, honestly, I just needed a little breather. It'd be nice to just always be able to keep up and do it consistently, and I can start it back up whenever I need. But sometimes it is just nice to take a mental break and just grind. That's always how I've been, personally. Let's hold here. No king, no nine, no clubs. Yeah, that's always how I've been. I'm different than other people. I'm like all or nothing. And I don't want to say it's nothing because I still study a bit. But when I'm like, okay, I want to study and improve, I go hard. I get the one-on-one coaching. I'm going through training programs. I'm running GTO Wizard. I'm running hands with friends. Last year, I had 2 coaches, actually. I had Jordan and I had someone who was, he was 23 years old, but he was just a fucking genius. Like a fucking genius. And it was funny because I'm 35, and I was getting coached by someone who was 23 who was just a super high-level player. Let's hold here. Fuck, we need an ace now. So yeah, I just go hard, and then I take a step back and don't go as hard. So I'm in the stage right now where I'm not going as hard as I was. But yeah, Jordan was coaching me for a lot of last year, every Friday, and a little bit of this year, earlier on in the year. All right, no queen, no 5. They're open-ended. No 3, queen, 5, or 8. Boom. Let's play another one. I swear I'm winding down, though. Like, I'm almost done. I'm just having fun, you know? But I got a big Sunday grind, or Saturday grind tomorrow? Big Saturday grind. Nope, Sunday. Big Sunday grind. I thought it was Sunday, and then for a second I thought it was Saturday. Maybe these will be my last 2. If not, it's coming soon, though. It's coming soon. How do you become a Stars pro? So for me, I got reached out to by Stars through my Twitch channel because I had grown pretty quickly and I had a pretty solid following within my first year. So they reached out to me, and that's how I became a member of Team Pro. Cops, thank you for the follow. I guess it's a different road for everyone. Some people get it through their live gameplay. Some people get it by binking a massive, like being a good pro and then binking like a huge EPT or like a PSPC or something crazy, and then they'll get signed by Stars. Other people through their content that they create, like big Twitch streamers that stream PokerStars, stuff like that. Yeah, so Matus, exclamation BBZ in chat. I just added the command there in YouTube because I'm a little newer to streaming on YouTube, so I didn't have that command. I stole it from my Twitch chat and added it to YouTube. That'll take you to BBZ training program website. Oh, 75. Yeah, Flyer, that I was able to play on the global PokerStars up until June 26th, 2022. Then the government changed the rules and regulations where I live and made it so I can only play against other people in Ontario. The funny thing is, since then though, I've just got to mop up here. Like the first COOP we ever had, I won 5 of the events. Someone from stream made this for me. It's for the 5 events I won. During the spring COOP we just had, I won the leaderboard and I won a $250 event with a trophy. Right here. So yeah, it is a bummer I can't play on the global site. I had a really, really good W COOP just before they cut us off here in Ontario. I had a really good one on the global one. But you know what? At least I'm still getting some hardware and some cool things here. And I was so fucking close to getting trophies during this COOP. There's a COOP running right now for me. Very, very close to trophies. I came second in an event where first place was a trophy and 11 grand. I came second for 8.5 grand. And here's the hand that made me not get the trophy. I tweeted it out. I'll show you guys. This hand right here, if I had a 1, I get $11,000 and a trophy. This one right here. If I win this hand, I get $11,000 and a trophy. Instead, I ended up getting second place for 8.5 grand. And then here was the other event where... Where is it? This is the other event. No, that's the same one I just showed you. Here's the other event. I came in third in this one for 8.6 grand. And if I win this event, I get a trophy and 16,000. But no trophies yet for this series. But there's still like 11, there's still 10 days left of the series. We're going to get a trophy before it's up. No. I got to get some good rest for the Sunday grind tomorrow. We've got 40 YouTube subs so far tonight. Thank you for all of you who hit that sub button. It is very greatly appreciated. There has been some amazing momentum on my YouTube channel lately, and I am incredibly thankful for that. Right, a 9 or an 8 here. We need hearts or a straight. We're open-ended. Not to be. All right, this is going to be the last game of the evening right here. Does PokerStars pay you, like have a monthly income paid by them? Yeah, that is how it works. And some really cool opportunities to go play live poker all around the world. Some really cool opportunities to play some live poker in some awesome spots. It milked me there. I got a little sticky on the river. Oh, yeah, I am tired now. Okay, maybe one last one. Wait, have we been... What are we doing? Good question, man. I'm new. What does BBZ mean? It means Big Bluff Zinc, and it is just Jordan Drummond, who's the founder of BBZ Poker. It's his poker screen name. Since he was so well known as his poker screen name, he named his poker training program Big bluff sink. Fine. One more. I really am not going to do much more, though. Everyone's so chatty. You know, there's a bunch of new people in YouTube. Keeping the conversation flowing, keeping it going, so squeeze out one or two more. All right, no 8. This is a great spot. No spade, no 8. Now just no 8. Boom. You get the nuts every hand, says the sausage. Well, the sausage? If I got the nuts every hand, you tell me. Nice! We got a 250 here. Second place gets 50 bucks. First place gets 200. If I get the nuts every hand, you just look right below and tell me, why the fuck am I down $950? I just guess I don't know how to play the nuts properly. Nice. They didn't even bluff. They let my ace high take it. Wow, we hit a set here. Oh, and this guy wants to give me chips. We're going to call, and then I'm going to raise the turn. Come on, don't do one. Ah, it's so dumb. I'm just going to put in a small raise. Really want to keep him in. Club on the river. Got him. So second place gets 50 bucks. We're in a pretty good spot here. I'm gonna check jam. It's less enticing to call off, to be honest. I kind of believe him. Make a snug fold there. I think he just saved me by going all in himself. Did he show? I think he was bluffing it. No biggie, though. No 9, and we win this one. No 6, jack. Ah. Hika with the follow. Wow. This guy's recreational, 100%. He played that so scared. So scared. Oh, the guy wasn't bluffing. That was from the hand before. Fuck. Jack. One more jack would have been a fun way to beat him. Flop the straight. Yeah, you get a trophy and 2,500 bucks. Things have taken a turn for me down here. This guy's playing like a nutbag psychopath and everything's going his way. Started off losing, but everything else is just going his way. All right, good. We fucking got a good hand here. Nice. We win a big hand here. We're even stacked. We're going to go all in against this nutbag. And he's got a real hand. He's going to win this flip. You can just feel it in your bones sometimes. That's okay. Sometimes the nutbag gets to win. Chop. Chop, chop! All right, we lose, and we lose. Oh, we still got a couple blinds left here. Oh, we are all done now, though, for real. Wrapping it up with that. Very sad to get a 250 and then just get beat down by this guy playing like a psycho. It makes me all sad inside. No, it's okay. It's all part of the game we love so much. The old queen high call. That was a good call. And jacks to end it. All right, guys, we are all done. Thank you, thank you, thank you all for showing up tonight. Had a lot of fun. We lost about 600 in MTTs, and then we lost about 300 more in spins. They got me, guys. They got me. Boo! Boo earns. I was saying boo earns. Yeah, make sure you hit that sub button on YouTube before you pop off. And that follow button on Twitch. I am all done, guys. We will be back for a juicy Sunday grind tomorrow evening, starting probably around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you enjoy the content, come on back for more. Maybe, just maybe, I'll actually win some fucking money tomorrow. Peace, guys. Really appreciate everyone hanging. See ya! Now I get to test out